still not coming on. Why is that then? Hold on, we're not off to a good start, are we? Here we go. Here we go. And it's around that side. I put it on maximum because it seems to not want to be very bright. Ah! Hello, peoples of the interwebs. How did you like that for a start? It's almost as good a start as last night's finish. Okay. I was convinced I'd fallen asleep while live, but I don't think I quite did. I'm not sure. I think I managed to finish just. But hey Tina, you look at my leg. My doggy darling is here with me. Welcome everyone, everybody, everywhere, says Farmer and Keith, sign of nature. My two most beloved and most haunting, I don't know what's the word. You're always there. I don't know, I haven't got the vocabulary. And the fat gent is, hold on, Barry from last night. Hello, Barry. I told you this morning on Phil's stream. I told you that I'd fallen asleep last night on stream. I don't think I quite did. I think I held it together just. I haven't quite watched the end, but the fat gent is Barry, folks. He doesn't want Baz. He doesn't want to be a Baz or a Bazzer, but he is Barry. Cheers, folks. Cold coffee. It's not like it's been boiled and then gone cool. It's just cold water and the instant powder. My friend Ismo went shopping for me yesterday. He asked me, what do you want? If you were here yesterday, you've heard this already, but if not, he asked me, like, I'm in Mercadona, what do you need? I said, oh, a cabbage and a cauliflower. And he got me some potatoes and some onions and a load of other stuff and another bag of other stuff. I don't even know. I will maybe do a video on Ismo's shopping. I haven't done a proper thank you video. I used to do a big video, you know, a big production of these people have brought me this and this and this, and I'd lay it all out. I guess I've become a little bit lazy and a little bit sloppy recently. I should get back on that and thank people properly for the gifts that they bring. See, when I say the gifts that they bring, that reminds me of Bagpuss, dear Bagpuss, fat furry old cloth cat puss. Wake up and see these things that they bring. And of course, when Bagpuss wakes up, the mouse and the mice on the mouse organ wake up. And Gabriel the frog and Madeline the ragdoll and Professor Yaffles, the distinguished looking woodpecker. Bagpuss, folks. Bagpuss, dear Bagpuss, fat furry old cloth cat puss. Wake up and see these things that I bring, says Emily. On a Sunday morning. Always a Sunday. We will fix it, we will mend it, we will make it work, work, work. Something like that. I'm off on one. Looks cloudy. No, it's a clear sky. It's a pretty... We're just at that twilight. Daylight is literally... If I show you this end... Hold on. It's still light over there. Look, that's the sun's just going down over there in the... I guess that would be the northwest. Over here, oh, you can't. It's not on the screen. There's a star up there, or a there was a conjunction. There was two planets visible. Was that last night? It was last night. I think it was Mars and Venus, or it might. There was two. Really, they weren't stars. Obviously, they were planets. But you see down here, look. Do you see my washing up bowl's been blown? The wind's blown it off the table. It's landed on the floor. It's put the bottom corner through. My washing up bowl is no more, folks. It It is deceased. It is gone. It is an ex-washing up bowl. Fucker. That's a little bit annoying. No, it's not cloudy at all. There's not a single... Oh, there's one that looks more like an air contrail. Not chemtrail. Condensation trail from an aeroplane. I think it's in too straight a line not to be. Not a chemtrail. Before Keith brings in a horde of fucking retards. I don't know. Sorry, Keith. I'm not indicating or wishing to express that you are a retard. Just the conspiracy theorists sometimes get my back up a little bit. Cheers, mate. Oh man, I went to the shop earlier. I went for the weekend beer. And because Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they're not open on a Sunday. Friday, Saturday, I would normally go again in a couple of days, but they wouldn't be open. So I bought it all today. And then I put my card in. Well, no, I swiped my card. It didn't work. And that's the second time to visit hasn't beep. It won't do the tap thing. Put it in, nothing. The guy runs it down the side, asks me to type my PIN number, put my PIN number in, and it waits. And it waits. And it waits. And I've brought back up, I've got actual cash in my pocket because this seems to happen quite regularly up there at the minute. I said a few weeks ago, they had the day where I swiped my card and there was nothing. And the guy was like, fucking out, fuera. And it was like really, really fucking rude. I was the way that he was just like, he didn't even ask if I had an alternative payment method. He was just out, fuera, in front of other people. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, lad? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? So now, whenever I can, I have an emergency little bit of money in my back pocket. So I got my note out. I had a €20 note in my ass pocket. I got that out, and I'm ready to pay. And then he said, "Oh, it's gone through." We stood there at least literally 3 minutes while it did the fucking spinning wheel of death. Really quite annoying, quite embarrassing, it's all the quites. Everything that happens when you're at the front of the queue in a shop and everyone's looking at you like you've done something wrong. Yeah. Oh, let me move. I think I can move this further forward, maybe to here. Is that better? I've got it on full whack. I'm not on the medium setting. Tell me if there's too much glare. You don't want to see the glitter in the glasses, I don't think. But let me scroll. Looks cloudy. That was Keith. No, it's clear sky. Oh, I haven't brought out. I have another shirt to put over the top. This is a really flimsy, really thin thing. I've got a thicker, like a polo shirt to put over. I've actually got I don't know where. I've got a shirt, like a lumberjack shirt that I can put over. I don't know where that is. I think that's on the big chair. Everything's on the big chair. Everything's on the Queen Anne chair. I haven't sat in it for about 3 years, but it contains half of the tent is stored in the big chair. Anyway, let me scroll. Let me see what you guys are saying. Do you save your blogs, Mike, to the cloud? YouTube saves everything that I've put out there. Yeah. I am, to begin with, initially I was storing things myself. All of the little clips, all of the... So when I make a video, let's say that I do a 30-minute video, there'll be 5 or 6 separate clips that have been joined together, little bits cut out, little bits edited. I was saving all of those bits, and a guy called Owen, he got me a 2 terabyte hard drive, and I was storing them, but it quickly became full. And thank you, Owen. I know that. What can I say? He stopped talking to me, and I don't know why. I'll leave it at that. I don't know what I've said or done, and he never clarified or I reached out and asked what was going on, but it seemed he was angry with me for some reason. I don't get it, but he was great. When he came along and he brought me the 2 terabyte hard drive. He gave me a watch, which the straps fell apart, but I gave it to the Swedish guy, Swedish John, not long ago. I passed it on, thinking he'd be back. He said he was going to go home to Sweden and get his documents, and he was going to come back. As far as I know, his tent is still up under some of the trees over there. I might go and camp there one night just for an adventure. Do you want to come with me? We'll go and camp in Swedish John's tent one day. That's all. I've got his bedding and stuff. But we could go and hide out in his tent one day, assuming no one else has come along and taken it away. Or I do hear people in the trees and in the woods sometimes. I guess I should check on his tent. John, if you're out there, Swedish John, give us a call, mate. I gave you all my fucking contact details. You brought that model bird down, and she was all over me and what a great guy I was. I was hoping she was going to come back once or twice. For whatever reason. Tell your friend to get down here. Thumbs up, folks, if you haven't. Okay, we're about 12 and a half minutes in. Now, I haven't done the intro. Let's do the intro. You're watching Delta Mike down and out in Torrevieja. Delta Mike, that would be, well, it's not really me, is it? It's a sobriquet. It's a nom de plume, nom de guerre. It's a pen name. It's a false name. DM. I was put on the spot one time. 2 ladies bought me a phone. I'd not had one for 6 or 7 months. I tried to log into my Google account. It wouldn't have me. It was trying to send a message to the other phone that didn't exist anymore. It was trying to confirm that I was me, and couldn't. So I had to set up a new account. So I went with my initials. That didn't work. So I went with my initials in the NATO phonetic alphabet. D, Delta, M, Mike. And Delta Mike was born. Even that didn't work. I had to stick a Torrevieja on the end, because obviously someone else has had the same idea and gone Delta Mike already. But Delta Mike Torrevieja, that's me. So, Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. Down and out. Well, homeless. A tramp, a hobo, a vagrant. A person of no fixed abode. Some might say a bum. Someone who sleeps rough, lives rough, perhaps on the streets, or in my case, in a fucking field. That's Delta Mike down and out in Torrevieja. Torrevieja is a city on the southeast coast of Spain, where I find myself trapped by circumstance. I first came here in the 90s with my in-laws, fell in love with the place. When me and the missus split up, I decided, why don't you go there? And I did. I had 40 grand in the bank, and I came here. I was looking to buy, at the time, that would have bought, or could have bought, a small, self-contained kind of apartment. But I didn't do that. the money went elsewhere, just on living expenses. And a few years later, my bank decided I'm not me, and in order to check whether I'm me, they want me to walk into my branch in the UK. At the same time, the Spanish police didn't want me to leave the country, and so I was caught in a I don't know, caught in a trap, caught in a quagmire, bogged down, caught in a catch-22. To get my money, I have to go back to the UK. In order to get back to the UK, I need my money for a lawyer, and it's a circle of death. It's a, you know. But that's me. That's how. So hit that thumbs up, folks. You know, support a tramp. David Schofield, I didn't see you there, my friend. Good evening, Mike and Tina. You remind me that I haven't introduced my co-star, my co-host. Here, that's not going to work. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Let me do this properly. I was going to do this just with a normal, it's flash, isn't it? Here we go. Hey, babe. Hey, Tina. Hey, Tina. You're going to look up and talk to the peoples for me. Okay, here we go, babe. I know you don't really like the bright light, but there's my girl. There's my girl. Hello, you. She's feeling a little bit ignored today. I slept almost all day. I mean, literally, so last night. I don't know quite how I closed off the stream last night, but I woke up in the chair about 4 hours later. I was sat here like 4 in the fucking morning. That must have been good. I fell over on the way back inside. I think I might have been a little bit tipsy, but I also might have staggered or fallen over some shit. I don't know. And I got her inside, I got me inside, and then I was awake 4 or 5 hours, like as it was getting light, like 7, 8, 9 in the morning. I was awake, and then zonk. That was it. I would wake up for half an hour every 2 or 3 hours through the day, sleep for 2 or 3 hours, awake half an hour, again asleep again, awake again, and suddenly it's fucking 8 o'clock at night, and I'm thinking, oh, I gotta go talk to the peoples. So I've done nothing today. The eco flows are all on like 40 odd %. I had my fan running and I had the fridge running, which is fine while the sun's on the solar panels. But as soon as the sun isn't on the solar panels anymore, which is like 6 o'clock onwards, unless I take action and move the panels and move them out and tilt them up, which I was asleep, I didn't do. So both eco flows are on 45% or thereabouts, which is, as long as tomorrow's sunny, it's not a problem. But it's just a little bit weird. It's a little bit unusual. I prefer to go into the night with everything on 90% plus, because it might not be sunny tomorrow or whatever. Let me show you the sky again. I was saying that there was 2 planets in the sky, and there are. Let me see whether you can see them. You see those 2? Those are not stars. Those are planets. I can't remember which ones. I would have thought Mars and Venus, but a little bit high in the sky for Venus, to be honest. Venus is usually down around the equator, or down around the horizon. I'm not sure. Somebody who knows astronomy, not astrology, but astronomy. Somebody tell me. They were there. They were a little bit closer the other night, or appeared a little bit closer. What 2 stars are those? I'm going to say Mars and Venus just because I need to get rid of chat out of the way. Chat, fuck off. Do I have to hide it manually? And there they are. Okay, I did zoom in. Those 2. I have zoomed in a little bit much maybe. And now it won't, it's not accepting my... Oh, come on, phone, for fuck's sake. There we go. Now that, you see, that's gone a little too far the other way. There we go. Ah, those are not stars. In fact, oh yeah, there's 1 or 2 stars just appearing. But those are not, these are not those. These are definitely planets. Planetas, to wander, the wanderers, I believe, is the, would that be Gratin? That's not right. Is it Greek or Latin? I think Latin. Planets comes from one of those languages. Anyway, Karen, was that Karen? Karen says, I am football. I am watching football. Don't do that. I'm far more interesting than football. Fucking World Cup. I've got no clue. I've got to scroll back, folks. I saw Karen saying hello everyone, and everyone saying hello to Karen. Let me go back. Let me catch up. I saw David. David was the last. Oh, look at that. That's the cops with the blue flashing lights. They'll come for me eventually. Hello Delta Force Mike, Sign of Nature, Gent. The fat gent isn't Barry. Scrolling, folks, scrolling. Well remembered. I try and make an effort to remember people's names because I'm bad at it. You see, I'm really bad at names and faces. I can meet somebody one day, sit and have a half-hour chat with them, and then meet them again the next day and not know who the fuck they are and go through the whole rigmarole again. So I make an effort. It is an actual conscious decision to try and remember names with people. Because names are important. If you meet someone one day and you meet them again the next day and they don't know who the fuck you are, it creates all kinds of embarrassments and awkwardnesses, and people feel slighted, and so I make a deliberate attempt. I think I only remember it's Barry because Phil called you Bazza and you objected, which is fair enough, but I wouldn't have remembered otherwise. Looks cloudy, we covered that one. Put it on all messages, Mike. Yeah, I am on live chat all messages right now. There was David arriving. We got to that part. Good evening, Mike and Tina. Oh, we put the tilde on the Tina. Tinya. That's not quite right. You missed Hannah, Mike. Did I? Have I? I didn't. Oh, there she is. Good evening, Mike and Tina. How are you doing? Sorry, Hannah, I did miss you. Thank you to Fabrizio for pointing that out. I do apologise. We're okay. I think we're okay. Obviously, I was a little bit overtired. I haven't slept well this entire week, and so I guess, I mean, let's be honest, I was a little bit K-eyed yesterday. I'd had a few beers, and then Ismo came around, and we had a couple of beers, and then he brought me beer, and then I had more beer, and beer plus beer plus beer, folks, if you can imagine. Really hot through the day. The fact that I've got a fridge this year, that's making a big difference, but not necessarily in a good way. Like, I'm trying to drink the water. I've got some apple and blackcurrant cordial. I'm trying to drink the cold water and cordial, but I open the fridge and it's like, do I get the cold water out or do I get a beer out? Do I have lager and black? Or do I have some water? What are you doing? Are you going the water? Or are you going the lager? See, I'm not even a fucking lager drinker. I'm a bitter drinker by habit, by upbringing, I guess. Not just by habit, but I was brought up to be a bitter drinker. The fuck was that? Something just fell. So I'm a beer, proper beer, ale drinker. But yesterday I was on the lager. I'd had a couple. Ismo came, we had a couple together, and then Ismo brought me beer, and so I had more beer. So I don't quite know how the stream finished off. I had a look earlier, and I was in the last half hour, and I didn't look too bad. I'm just aware that I suddenly woke up in the night with my phone on the floor, like face down in the fucking dirt, with my foot on the phone. So that's a thing. And sorry, Karen. And I woke up in the middle, like literally the middle of the night, like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock this morning. Staggered back into the tent with Doggy. And then today I've just been asleep all day, on and off, just never awake for more than half an hour through the day. It's like half an hour awake, 2 hours asleep, half an hour. And it is an aggregation of things. It is the fact that I have not slept. The nights have been so hot. We're in the tropical nights period. And since we hit 20 degrees at night, about 3 weeks back, might be more now, we've not had a single night where it's dropped below 20 degrees. How do you sleep in that, folks? Bearing in mind I'm in a plastic polytunnel. Well, polytunnel equals plastic, doesn't it? There's no such thing as a polytunnel that's not plastic. But a tent is basically a polytunnel. It's hot. And then I've got her ladyship here, who she won't tell you this, but she would deny this. She likes to cuddle. She likes to abut against either the back of my legs or against me and my body. So you're wanting to radiate heat and cool off, but you've got another body pressing against you, which I love 99 times out of 100. But when it's fuck off crazy hot, when it's 25 degrees still at 3 in the morning, we've got worse to come, folks. I think the record was 35 degrees at 3 in the morning. You don't want another body pressing up against your body. Well, there might be some circumstances where you do. But this is not that. This is not that. This is my doggy darling, my little doggy daughter. You're my girl, you know, daddy's girl. So yeah, let me scroll. Let me catch up. Welcome, Hannah. I'm sorry. I wasn't ignoring you. Well remembered, said Barry, the fat gent. Looks cloudy. That was the one that got me. That was Keith. No, not at all, mate. Clear sky. I don't know whether... I guess I've got the light on now, so my night vision is ruined by the light. I only see the brightest of the stars. The others are there. Where's Orion? He's not here. My mate Orion. Okay, he's not here yet. He'll get here soon, probably. So Farmar was telling me that I'd missed Hannah. Thank you, Fabrizio, for pointing that out. And Farmar says, pound, smash, poke, prod, press, push, punch, slap, chop, bump, tap, flick, lick, click. No, I invented the lick. The lick's later. Flick, kick, click, lick, rub, slam the like button, and subscribe. I fluffed my lines and let's do that again. I fluffed my lines entirely. It's like I can't read. Here we go. Pound, smash, poke, prod, press, push, punch, slap, chop, bump, tap, flick, kick, click, lick, rub, slam the like button, and subscribe, or at least consider it, once you've seen 2 or 3 of my videos. If I had a TARDIS misspelt, it's just IS, there's no CE. Time and relative dimensions in space, that's how you remember TARDIS. I have to be the nerd. I'd land on your patch and give you a warm, sovereign embrace, Mike, and maybe take me back to the UK. In the right time zone. I don't want to end up back there in the 60s or the 80s. I mean, the 60s and the 80s were great, but I don't want to be dumped in the wrong time zone, in the wrong period. Hello, says Farmer after posting a link. I'm assuming that the song on the word hello are linked. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Is that where we're going? Then we got one writer, paperback writer, maybe, I'm going to guess. Beatles, possibly. Don't know. Many banksters, gangsters freeze many more accounts. Yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans goes on with banking. There's a lot of... folks, my favourite mug, I've lost the lid temporarily. I've lost all sorts. I don't know how drunk I was last night. My piss pot's gone. I had to make a new piss pot. This is probably too much info, but for those of you that don't know, I have this tin can for stability, and then I have a 2-litre pop bottle with the top cut off. So it's got the customary kind of the hourglass kind of shape. Was that a Pammy Anderson thing, or did it predate her? With the Coke bottles had that shape, and then they did it with the plastic bottles. For a while it became associated, I think, with Pammy Anderson because of the boobage. Anyway, I'd had this one bottle a really long time and it was getting kind of crusty. There's all sorts of chemicals in urine that will dry out, and but I don't know. I woke up this morning and I've got the tin can, but the plastic bottle just wasn't there. Fortunately, I had like about 8 empty pop bottles laying around just in case, because I am that kind of person nowadays. I have become a hoarder, apparently. So it's just a case of getting the scissors, pushing the point through, cutting around, and I've made a nice new piss pot. But I'm intrigued as to where the other one is. Have I done something with it inside the tent? Have I thrown it out? It's going to be here or here. Everything turns up sooner or later. Speaking of which, one of my arse rags. Okay, here's more info that you don't need, but I'm going to overshare anyway. So I generally have 2 rags, 2 cloths that live in water that when I go to the loo, I wipe myself with. There's no toilet paper or any of that crap. It's just 2 rags and a litre of water. Well, once upon a time I got the trots and it was real urgent, and I ran off into the trees and I took both rags. I normally take one, but if it's like if I feel it might get there before I get there, I take 2 so that I can clean out. And so I took 2, and when I got there I only had 1, and the other one was just fucking missing. It's been missing for about a month, maybe 6 weeks, and suddenly today it's just there on a branch in the back of beyond where I squat and drop. Welcome back, poo rag number 2. Interesting. I find it interesting. You may not. You may be tuning out around now. I don't know. You're certainly not hitting the like button, a lot of you. Live again, did you have a good sleep, says Jasper. Yes, mate, I've been asleep all day. I think you probably heard, I've probably answered that already while you're here. I enjoyed your, what was it today? Was it an orange thing? Am I mixing up? I watched a Jasper video. That's Jasper's review of everything. You don't get much in the way of a description. You don't get the woody oatiness of the barrel with hints of chocolate and coffee. You don't get any of that. You just get But I like him. I love it. I like Jasper's channel. Everybody, follow Jasper. He's been reviewing biscuits and ice creams and chocolates and things for a little while now, and it's good fun. He's in Germany, as best I can tell. Some of the things he eats, the packaging is in English, but a lot is, well, isn't. You know, it's not in English. I got to watch the end of last night's stream. I don't remember ending it, which means I may actually have just fallen asleep in it. So yeah, that's probably not good. Welcome, Farmer, to the future. Hello, Karen. Hold on. Welcome, hello, Karen. Oh, there she is. Hello, everyone, said Karen at 22:20 or 22:19. That's 17 minutes ago. Scrolling. Can I pass the duty to you, Karen? Just I'm busy tonight. Farmer's busy elsewhere. That's okay. Away from keyboard or gone altogether, I'm not sure. Hello all. Yep, says Jasper. Prepper's Paradise. Preppers. I'm prepper adjacent. I did talk. I was invited by a guy, Mike, from UK Prepper Network, or UK Urban Prepper. That's him, UK Urban Prepper. And also a thing he runs, a bigger thing, UK Prepper Network. I was invited by him to chat, but I felt it's not me. I mean, although I'm kind of quite ebullient, I'm quite outgoing when I'm on here with you guys, I am a quiet, shy individual, really. And I'm not really... If I was back in real life, I would be a prepper. Let's not face it. Let's not deny it. I would be a prepper. But given my current situation, I'm kind of prepper adjacent. I'm aware of preparedness. I do hoard. I mean, I guess I'm hoarding food. I've got more tins of tuna than Mercadona at the minute, I think. The lack of bread is what holds me back most of the time. If I could have a weekly bread delivery, that'd probably work. I got loads of stuff I could eat and should eat and would eat. My last cabbage is... So my mate Ismo asked me yesterday, what do you need? And I said a cabbage and a cauliflower. And he brought me a load of other stuff around that, which is lovely. Potatoes and onions and things primarily. But I went delving into my veg box yesterday, and I had to throw some stuff away. I had to wash everything because it'd been lying in the juice of something that had rotted. So something's gone bad, and the ick has flowed, and everything sat in the ick. I had to peel half of the cabbage. I had the remnants of a cabbage. I've got like maybe a quarter of a cabbage, but I had to peel like the outer half inch away. I was under the impression that I had a quarter of a cauliflower and some carrots. Not in this box. Now, I've got 6 bags of shopping. Before Ismail brought me two bags of shopping yesterday, I got 6 bags of food out there. So I might be remembering one of the bags. I've got to sort through all that shit. Tomorrow, I'm going to bring it all out. I'm going to sort through it. I'm really embarrassed. Not embarrassed. I hate throwing food away. I never, when I was living in the real world and did my own shopping, I never threw food away. You hear stuff like Americans, something like 30-40% of everything they buy gets thrown out because it's gone off before they get to it. Maybe it's not gone off, but it's hit the sell-by date and they're paranoid about dates. I never did that. I never threw any, very rarely threw anything away. My problem is my food source is stochastic, is an interesting word, for statisticians and things. So stochastic, how do you explain stochastic? Let's say that you're gonna get 6 bags of food brought to you over summer. And they might come one bag this week, 1 bag next, 1 bag. Or it's like the queue at the till in the supermarket. You know that there are 50 people in the shop, but maybe 10 will go to the tills now. It's that unpredictability, it's that unpredictable flow. You can predict the overall amount, all 50 people are going to go to the till, the checkout. But you don't know when. They might, if 10 go to the till now, and you've only got 1 person on the checkout, then you're overwhelmed, even though you've got enough staff to handle it in general. So that's stochastic. It's predictable in the global, but it's unpredictable in the here and now, in the minute by minute. Stochastic is a good word. Educated by a tramp, folks. You're learning. You've been taught by a tramp. Where was I? Stochastic. People. The flow. Why was I talking about this? Fuck knows. I've got no clue. The unpredictability. Oh, the food coming to me. So I've only been shopping, I think I've been shopping twice this year. We're in June and I've been shopping to the supermarket twice. I did go a 3rd time. That was when they were not accepting cards. And I didn't have any cash at the time. See, that's an important thing. Having cash in your back pocket for when cards aren't accepted. Yeah, no, I think the money in my back pocket mainly at the minute, I think it came from Tom. My mate Tom left the country for 6 months and he gave me a big note. A big note. Thank you, Tom. Don't know if you're out there, mate, but cheers. I'm going to give him a call in a day or 2. I said I'd try and stay in touch. Maybe every week, every fortnight or so. And I think it's been about a month and I haven't contacted him. Okay, folks. Astronomy, not astrology. This is true. Although astrology was the basis of astronomy, I guess. It did involve watching the stars and monitoring and recording that data set. It's like Kepler. Johannes Kepler would have been nothing without Tycho Brahe. Tycho Brahe, I'm going to go with Brahe because I don't know how else, he kept records for like 40 years. He measured the movement, in particular of the planets. Tycho Brahe. I'm going to go Italian. I'm going to guess Italian, but I don't know for sure. And then Johannes Kepler sounds what? German or Austrian? I'm not sure. And then we got Kepler, the space telescope, which looked at, if you hold your hand out at full arm's length, right? Put your thumb out at arm's length. Look at your thumbnail. The Kepler Space Telescope looked at that one piece of sky for, what was it, 4 or 5 years? And found thousands of potential exoplanets. It looked at the stars, it looked at how they dimmed, and not when if a planet transitioned in front of the star, that dip in light, just a thumb, just your thumbnail at arm's length, that much sky. And it found thousands of potential exoplanets, thousands of planets orbiting stars. Isn't that? I think that's marvelous. But Kepler would have been nothing. He was a young guy come along as the other guy was retiring, and he just took his data, and then did them just that's dismissive. The other guy spent 40 years measuring and recording and Tycho Brahe, and then Kepler came along and did the maths to calculate orbits of planets, and work out that the orbits aren't circular, they're elliptical. And an ellipsis has two what do you call them? Two origins, two central points. Instead of having one perfect central point, it has 2 points, and everything goes around that. I don't know why I'm talking about Tycho Brahe. Oh, astronomy, not astrology. Thank you. Yeah, there we go, Jasper. Yeah. Astrology started it off, made us look to the heavens. We did the pattern matching thing that humans do. We are pattern matching animals. We spot patterns. We learn. If the grass is being trodden down on a path, then that means animals are regularly going through that path. We spot the patterns. Now we can snare something or trap something, or then we can eat. That's what we do. We are pattern matchers, pattern recognizers. Scrolling back to the future, Jasper said. I'm watching football. That was where Karen was watching the football. Who's playing and what's the score? That's what Sign of Nature asks. What's the score? Nice, Karen. That's soccer to our American friends. It is derived from the word associate. We use the word, when I was a kid, we called it soccer as well, sometimes. Association. That if you drop the A, you get the sock. And that's where that comes from. The fact that the Yanks have their gridiron and call that football, even though 90% of the game is played with the hand. So first came football. Then it bent into rugby, and then it bent into gridiron, American football. All variations: association football, rugby football, and then what we would call American football. But yeah, and you've got Aussie rules, and you've got all the other variants. I'm not sure whether your hurlings and things would be considered part of the same, a branch of the same game. And of course that's in the news this week because a big wooden stick was used to beat a man that was trying to behead a man. Politics, not going to go there. Not this time. Careful, you might film some UAPs. That's the modern take of UFOs, isn't it? Unidentified aerial phenomena? No, it doesn't have to be aerial because some UFOs have been in the sea. They've been in the unidentified. Does the A stand for aerial? What do they call the ones where they think they've been in the water then? "1-0 to Bosnia," says Karen. Against who? I don't know. I don't know who's playing. Is it us? It better not be us. Did you try CB radio? Oh gosh, that takes us way back. I didn't have a CB set, but I had friends who did, and we'd go round to their house. My friend Jay had CB. Yeah, 1-4 a breaker. Breaker, 1-4. Yeah, okay. All of that. Apparently Karen was mad keen on CB. I just think lorry drivers were interested in 14-year-old girls for some reason, which Jasper annoyed everyone. He annoyed everyone, and they ripped his aerial out. That's no good. Say beer can sandwich. No. Why would I say that? I got the beer can. I've got bread now. I do have 2.5 baguettes. Do you know how drunk I was? I left them out. So when the smoke came yesterday afternoon, I put them outside the door up against the tent because they were in the shade. The sun had already moved around, and so these bags were in the shade. What I forgot to do was to take them in later, so I got up this morning and these 2 bags of shopping are sat in the fucking sun. Not long, it's early morning, so like 9 o'clock or whatever, I brought them in. But it added, so I'd already got these 6 bags of shopping, and now I've got 2 more. I literally, I'm having to stride and pick out the one spot that I can put to move from one side of the tent to the other, like when I need a pee or something. I gotta have a fucking clear out. I gotta have a sort. It's not so much a sort out. Well, it is a sort out, yeah. Any cans or dried goods, stuff that can be moved into this area or that area or the, get them off the centre floor in the tent, because I've got too much at the minute. Toilet empty, water flush. What's the flushes? Yeah, okay. You deserve a moment once a month, well earned. I think I deserve a moment all the time. You've been short on sparring partners lately. I had the big fucking Swedish guy. Is that just yesterday? Fuck. I was this close. I was that close to lob. I was that close to smacking him one. So for anyone who doesn't know, anyone who wasn't here yesterday, I went across to the shop. So it's a 90-second walk that way, right? It's a minute and a half, literally. I put the dog down in the car park. There's no shaded area. I put the dog down in the car park, tied it to the railings. I went inside. 1 meter or 2 inside the door is the beer. I pick up the cans and I put them on the checkout. Now, there's one person, there's one group ahead of me, but they don't take long. And before I'm out the door, this guy comes in. This guy and his wife, this guy and his woman, and they're like, "Whose dog is that?" I say, "It's Mio. It's Mio. It's mine. It's my dog." And then he went off on one. "Oh, it's disgusting. It's this. It's that." And I'm saying, "Hombre," I said, "Dos minutos. It's been 2 minutes." I mean, it hasn't even been 2 minutes. 4 minutes ago, we were in the tent and she was drinking water. He's like, it's disgusting. She's in the sun. Your dog's not going to survive. Your dog's going to be dead. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you crazy idiot. And I'm like, idiota, fuck me, fuck it. And he went on, and I'm like, you're slowing it down. It's 4 minutes since we left the house. 4 minutos en mi casa, in my home. I mean, it's not a house, obviously it's a tent, but I don't feel like explaining everything to some random. Anyway, and I'm like, you're making it be 5 and 6 minutes. Get the fuck out of my face. Oh, he goes on, and he's like 6'4". I take a step towards him, and he backs off, and that's when I know it's all fucking jibber jabber. He's a big guy, but that just helped. My uppercut works really well on big guys. I've laid out so many guys that are 6 foot and above, because you're under their chin, you're underneath them. I took a step towards him and he panicked. He'd been all fucking jibber jabber. But the moment I took, I looked in his direction, and I advanced half a step in his direction, and I saw the panic in his face. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I'm like, you're going to call the police and say, help, this dog's been 5 minutes without water. There are other people stood outside with their dogs. So one partner goes into the shop, the other stays out with 1 or 2 dogs, right? Holding the dogs. They're okay, but I'm the bad guy because my dog is sat in the sun. Now, if she'd been there, if I'd gone on like a half-hour journey around the shop, I've never walked around this shop. I've been, there's one aisle I used to go to get the doggy poo bags, and then they moved them and I was lost one day and I've never walked around this shop. I've been here nearly 4 fucking years. I go in, the thing I want is right inside the door, I go to the till, I come out. The idea that a dog can't sit outside when it's 22 degrees outside or 25 degrees outside. The idea that your dog is going to die because you've left it unattended for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. It's the most ridiculous. The other one it reminds me of, there's a bar called the Kvikabaren, which is Norwegian for quick bar. I went to visit my mate Staffan one time and we got drunk together. And as I was walking home, I needed to stop off at the loo. So I tied my dog up, I went inside, and as a polite thing, like you do, if you're using the facilities, I would never go in a place, use the toilets and just leave. You have to make a purchase. So I figured I'd have a quick beer. So I've been in, I've tied her up, I've gone in to the loo, to the bar. I'm the only person at the bar. I'm served straight away. And this bloke comes in. This is 8 or 9 years ago now. And this bloke comes in. Whose dog is that? It's 10 degrees outside, okay, folks. So it's a cool night, but it's not. So this is 10 degrees Celsius. That will be 2018. That'll be 50 of your freedom unit degrees. It's 50 Fahrenheit. It's cool, but it's not cold. I was in shorts and t-shirt myself, right? I'm gonna get a beer. I'm gonna go sit outside with the dog, and I'm gonna have a beer. And this guy comes in, and he's like, "What are you gonna do when your dog's dead?" Yeah, literally. What are you going to do if you... I took that as a threat. I was that... I didn't understand that he was saying your dogs are going to die because of the cold. I thought he was threatening my dog. What are you going to do when your dog's dead? 10 degrees, he's not going to kill anybody. Anything, anywhere, anytime. Fuck are you talking about, you loon? I thought he was threatening to kill my dog. And I got quite annoyed. I literally had him by the throat. The landlady was telling me not to hit him. He's a nice guy. That's what this confrontation yesterday reminded me of. Some people get hyper protective on behalf of you without knowing. He literally, me and Tina, in the middle of summer, we would walk to Guadamar and back. It's 12 or 14 kilometers that way. We'd go there, we would walk around all day, we would walk back. Yes, I'd have a backpack on and I'd have some water and we'd stop off on the way and but she's 4 minutes out of the house, a minute and a half walk there, and she's laid down in the car park for 2 minutes in the sun, probably enjoying the sun. And I've got this wanker telling me he's going to call the police because it's animal abuse. What the fuck are you talking about, son? I took that half step towards him, fully expecting it could explode at that point. I mean, I was literally ready for I'd got a 5-punch combination worked out that was, you know, with variations depending on, you know, how he stepped, where he moved, what he did. I'd literally, it was going to be a punch to the chest, one to the throat, one to the head, and 2 more, a left and a right in quick succession, depending on where he was at that point. I'd got that worked out. I took that half step towards him, and I saw him flinch. Oops, that can's upside down. It was a big bugger, but I always enjoy taking down the big buggers. Your pea bottle not emptied goes dark brown. You can make bleach. The Romans. Here's one. People used to remove stains from their teeth. So you take pea and you just let it ferment for a month, and it kind of becomes a kind of bleach. And then they would dip a rag in and then take the stains off their teeth. You've been educated by a tramp again, folks. You came here for the learning. Your pea bottle. I'd love to know where the pea bottle's gone. I don't know what I've done with it. I don't see it inside the tent in any place obvious. So whether I've thrown it out or launched it, I've got no clue. I don't remember doing it. So that's how drunk I was last night. Either drunk or tired. I guess I was a little bit of both. The fact that I've slept so much today would point towards tired, but often tired is a euphemism for drunk, isn't it? So I woke up at 3 p.m, says Jasper. That sounds, unless you've got a reason for it, that can be a depression thing, which I do. I've talked in the past about how my mum had depression and schizophrenia, and I worry about what I might or may not have. I have my down days. Last week I didn't keep any notes, so normally I keep extensive notes of what happens each day. Walked Tina at 7:30, did this, did that, the EcoFlow was on this amount of power and not that amount of power, and I had to tweak. I kept no notes last week. I had to retrofit them. I had to make them up after the event. And that's usually my sign that I'm on a downer, that I'm feeling, and I was feeling little and lost and lonely because everyone's left me. Karen went home, Mark went home a little bit earlier, Tom went home, everyone, and other people, that even people that I give a casual nod and a wave to have gone. Ismo's here, but we'd not talked for a couple of. I'd accidentally left my phone on Do Not Disturb. I wasn't getting my messenger messages. I didn't know that people were messaging me. So when I haven't done it today. If someone was to like do the PayPal thing now, I didn't do a PayPal. I haven't got the grift on. I haven't ever. Oops. Have I got any of my mods here? Can somebody post the link and pin the link for the grift? The PayPal. How bad? What kind of fucking tramp am I? I haven't even posted the link and asked for donations. I'm a really bad beggar. Where was I? I don't know what I was saying. I was talking about begging and the link and things. Yeah, Pop, said Jasper. Piss pot, check the fridge. No, it's not. No, I haven't done that. I have not. This plastic bottle was falling apart. I mean, it has to be said, the top edges had broken and were curling and were doing, and then you've got the crusty. What's the stuff that you put in dynamite? No, not dynamite. Gunpowder, potassium. Hold on, saltpeter. Saltpeter. You can extract that from urine, can't you? Potash, potassium sulfate, maybe. You can dry urine and you can extract the crystals. You can get potash. Yeah, you can get that stuff for dynamite. I keep saying dynamite. Is that the right one? Gunpowder, anyway. Yeah. You can get that from urine, but its main use, urine is it becomes bleach, but you can extract there's lots of chemicals in there. People used to, what were they called? There was a group of people who would go around night. They'd empty the people's, the gazunder. Are we aware of the gazunder? My grandparents had gazunders. So they had an outside toilet. And if you don't want to get up in the middle of winter when it's really, really cold, you don't want to go outside in the cold at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. So they had a chamber pot. That was the term, wasn't it? They had literally an enamel pot under the bed. It goes under the bed. My grandparents had such things. It's not that long ago, folks. We're not talking about ancient history. We're talking about 50 years ago. We're talking about 50 years ago. People still had chamber pots because it was outside. The idea of a toilet inside the house was anathema. People thought, like when a toilet flushes, there's this cloud of particles comes out. People didn't want that inside their house. So they had an outhouse. But who wants firstly, who wants to get out of the bedroom, walk down the stairs and out of the back and into your backyard at 3 in the morning when it's all cold, when you can see your breath in front of you? Excuse me, I'm burping. Nobody wants to do that. So you had a piss pot under the bed. It goes under. This might be a Yorkshire thing. Goes under. It goes under the bed. Goes under. Chamber pot. Potty. All these terms, you see. I've said in the past, I remember watching Man on the Moon and I sat on my potty while it happened. Yeah, I don't know. Let's keep scrolling. Do some more cooking vids, Jasper says. I'm going to, my friend, but this is why. So yesterday I talked about if I could put some money together, and I did get my first donation. I got to thank Akadaka, who's sometimes here in chat, but usually watches the next day. He's in Australia. Tony D. He sent me my first donation. I want to get like 40 or 50 euros so that I can buy 4 or 5 gadgets, gizmos, devices to improve my life in general. But I'm thinking more on the cookery lines. But this just caught my eye again. Let me just. Do you see my washing up bowl that's upside down over there? Do you see that dark spot in the top left as you're looking at the... that's a hole in the fucking bowl. That bowl is now ruined. The wind has blown it off. It's crashed on the floor and it's got a fucking hole in it. That bowl is now no more. It is ruined. It is an ex-bowl. It is deceased. It is of no use to me. Maybe I can buy one on Temu. Or from Bricks and Mortar Temu over the road here. I want to do more cookery videos. I love doing the cookery videos. They don't always... I mean, you see them in real time. I've done them live and I've done them pre-recorded. They don't always work out, do they? I'm cooking on one ring in a field. I'm a tramp in a field. But I do like cooking. I've always liked cookery. I wanted to do cookery at school. They wouldn't let me. They told me there was only one lad in the cookery class and he was a giant woofter. They literally, the deputy headmaster said, there's only one guy in cookery and he's a little bit of a whoopsie. Literal, that was his description. I guess you wouldn't get away with that nowadays. Maybe. I don't know. Let me scroll. I'm going to do more cookery videos, yeah. Without the piss pot, preferably, yeah. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to discovering where it is. I've got no clue. What the have I just thrown it out into the field, disgusted at some point? I don't know. Okay, Jasper, left house, walk to my wagon. Is that car? Who's that bloke walking around? It was my friend. He couldn't sleep. He used angle grinder and dirt went in eye. Oh, shit, no. Karen says, did I bring you some potatoes or did I leave them in the cupboard? You brought them. I haven't put those into my my vegetable box. I haven't put them there yet. I haven't sorted through everything. This is what I'm saying about having half a dozen, well, there's more than half, there's probably 8 shopping bags of food there at the minute. And I know that one of them had an fucking oranges. Folks, stop bringing me fucking oranges, please. I never eat them. They go off before I think about it. I eat oranges so rarely. Tangerines and what the other one? Satsumas. Stuff that you can get your thumb in and can peel. Great. Actual fucking oranges. I haven't got the fucking time of day for a bastard orange. They're so sticky and horrible, and they remind me of when I've been in jail cells, and I just don't. Just please stop it with the oranges. And maybe think twice before bringing me margarine or butter. I've got 500 fucking margarine and butter. I've got tubs of margarine that won't fit in the fridge, and I knocked one over yesterday, and then I stood in a pile of fucking oil at 5. I thought I was standing on a slug. There was something slimy under my foot. I thought a slug or a snail or something had got in the fucking tent. No, just fucking margarine. I got a car coming past. I'll wave. I'm a nice guy, I'll wave. They might not acknowledge me, but... Did I bring you potatoes? You did indeed. How you spell it, says Jasper. Well, how do I spell what? I'm going to grind the dirt in the eye. How do you spell it? I-T. That's how I spell it. Yeah, I think that's what I think he was doing the 5-year-old, the joke that we all did at school. Mississippi is a very long word, spell it. I-T. Or you could have gone M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I, but we didn't do that. Canada it's Canada versus, hold on, it was one of the, what's the word, what's the term, Balkan, one of the Balkan countries, Bosnia, is it just Bosnia nowadays, or is it Bosnia and Herzegovina? I'm not even going to attempt to explain what that means. I don't, what is what does Herzegovina has to translate it something, but I watched Star Maidens TV. Star Maidens, was that a 1970s? That was a female-led crew come to Earth, female aliens. They're against the patriarchy, and then they come to Earth, and then some men. They like the fact that men are manly. If I'm remembering the right TV series, I think so. Plus astronomy to use a sextant. Sextant was a world-changing device. The angle of the sun at noon, and you could work out, I don't remember whether it was your latitude or your longitude, but yeah, sextant. Oh, Canada. Reminds me of South Park. What do they call the flappy head cartoon within a cartoon on South Park? Terrence and Phillip. Is that right? I think that's right. Rugby don't wear padding. Only Americans need protection. This is true. Real man. I had a CB. CB. See, when I see the ACB, you're reminding me of ACAB, but I don't think that's where you're going. I had a CB. I got movement in the field. I was looking, what do you think of this, folks? Like, if I was a prepper, if I thought the world was going to go to shit in the next year, which there's a serious, this super El Nino, together with the Straits of Hormuz, like the lack of food and what have you. So I've got 4 of these mousetrap things. I was looking at, for €4, I could buy 6 more. I've said in the past, I could use it. If I sprayed some corn or something on the fucking floor, the pigeons would be all over it. If I got some more of these mouse traps, I could be catching pigeons for food. Like, imagine the world goes to shit and there's not a lot of food around, everything goes up in price. No one's going to be looking out for your favourite neighbourhood tramp. If I'm on my own, struggling for survival in a field, I have a responsibility, I think, to myself to be preparing, to be trying. Should I buy these mousetraps? These mousetraps would kill a pigeon easily. I accidentally killed a pigeon, not a pigeon, I killed a blackbird. Gosh, is it 2 years ago or is it 3? I had a mousetrap, the original mousetrap with a wire and the spring, and I'd put it. It was on the floor because I'd got mice and rats and stuff. But I lifted it up and I think I put it on the shelf next to the barbecue, and I didn't deactivate it. I just picked it up out of the way and didn't think anything of it. And the next thing you know, this bird landed, pecked at it, and then I heard the death throes. I heard the wings flap. I felt it's all on video. I'll link to it after we finish. I'll come back and I'll link to it. I felt terrible. Even killing mice and rats used to affect me. It really did. Taking a life, and taking a life accidentally, the bird. And I wondered whether I should have eaten it. To kill it and then just bin it seemed like a waste. Now, I didn't set out to kill it, but after I have killed it, should I have eaten it like you would a pigeon? I seriously considered it. I didn't know how. I didn't know the who. I do now. I've watched a few videos. You dump them in boiling water for 1 to 2 minutes, and that makes removing the feathers really easy. And then you obviously you gut them. Try and keep the organs, but get rid of the stomach and that whole. Most animals are basically a tube. Food in, shit out. You want to remove that tube and all of its contents all the way through. Everything else, heart, lungs, liver, kidney, those are all edible. I felt bad just throwing it away. I would have felt bad eating it. I felt bad that I'd killed it. It's a stupid. I moved the mousetrap out of the way so that the dog wasn't in any danger. I didn't think to deactivate it. But now I could buy, if I'm thinking that maybe there's a, I don't know what, 10%, 20% chance that the world goes to hell in a handbasket in the next 12 months or so. Without fertilizer, without oil moving through the system, with other conflicts and things, and then the El Nino, the super El Nino or whatever it is they're calling it. I don't know, what's the probability? Is food just going to get expensive and it's going to be difficult for me? But if it's difficult for everybody else, who's going to donate? How am I going to get food? How am I going to afford anything? What am I going to do in a field? So I'm considering getting a batch. Is that the right word? Getting a whole load of traps, mouse traps, and some kind of bait, some corn or something that I can sprinkle around. Have the pigeons come in and every now and again grab one in the mouse traps. Is that fanciful? Is that a silly idea? Is it a good idea? It might be illegal. During good times it might be illegal. But come the apocalypse, whatever you might want to call it, I mean, who's going to fucking know? If I start catching pigeons here and eating them, unless I tell you about it or put it on video or do something stupid and advertise the fact, who the fuck's going to know? Should I do it? Is anyone going to donate to my Temu fund so that I can do it? Anthony, Tony, Akadaka donated yesterday. So far no one else has donated, but I want to get about 40 to make it worthwhile to do a Temu order and have the 50-50 chance it doesn't even fucking arrive here. But if it's out there, folks, I'm putting the idea out there. If you want to donate towards my Temu, how can we give a tramp 50 euros? How can he improve his life over the course of a summer? What would a tramp buy? What would this particular tramp, smarter than the average Yogi Bear, yeah? Smarter than the average bear, smarter than the average tramp. What does a tramp buy, given 50 euros? How do you make your life better? I told yesterday about how I think I fucked up with these solar panels. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday. So I paid 85 euros and 2 years ago, I bought an actual solar panel, aluminium frame, glass, rigid, very solid, brilliant. And then we had these exceptional 70, 80 kilometre an hour winds that blew the fucker over. And it's been blown, it's been knocked over, I've knocked it over, it's fallen over many, many times. But this one time, it blew over, it landed on 3 stones and it shattered to fuck. And it went from being a 100 watt solar panel to being a 30 to 40 watt solar panel. Okay? So I took the same 85 euros 2 years later and I get 2 flexible, lightweight solar panels. And because they're flexible, they're lightweight, they're bendable, they show pictures of them curled up. I thought, okay, and I'm picking them up at one end and they're bending, but I'm hearing these little kind of crackling noises. Oops. I thought they're flexible, they're bendable, it's not a problem. Oops. Each one of these cracking noises is like a solder joint. It's a breaking of a connection internally. Some of it, there's layers of different types of plastics and different. Some of it is those popping, but every now and again, one of those will be a bus bar. It's a connection. It's a wire breaking. I'm putting these things out in a clear blue sky on broad fucking sunlit, strong sun, and I'm getting 60, 60 to 7. I haven't seen above 70 watts from either panel in forever. And I think I've broken them. Next time I buy them, I get some kind of plywood or what's the other one? Hardboard, plywood. Some kind of wood backing to fix them to, so that they don't bend and flop. And I didn't know. I thought they were okay. I think I've ruined them. Oops. I think I've ruined them. The original big heavy glass one lasted 2 years. These ones have lasted 4 or 5 months, and I've broken them already, I think. Some of it might just be the atmospherics, that, you know, a lot of cloud or a lot of moisture in the air may be absorbing the solar. Maybe it's not working as good as it could have. Oh, do you know what? I just need to check for power. Oh, 52, that's not too bad. I should have plugged it in, really. I haven't. My phone's not plugged in. I brought one of the EcoFlows out. I'm on, what am I on? We're on 44% power on the EcoFlow, so that's not bad. Give us a second. I'm just going to plug that in. Then I'm going to finish. I haven't finished my first. Oh, I have. No, I haven't finished my first cup of coffee. Now I have. First cup finished. Second cup. I don't even know. I don't know where the lid is for this. That's another thing that's missing. I was talking about losing the piss pot, but I've also lost the lid from that. I'm assuming it's been either blown away or knocked off the table, and it's here or hereabouts. I don't know. I haven't finished my first can of beer, have I? No. I'm about to finish my first can of beer. Now I've finished it. I'm annoyed about my washing up bowl. My mate Tom bought me that about a year ago, I think. I know it won't have been, you know, expensive. Probably €4 or €5 from the Chino Bazaar. But I don't know where to go in the Chino Bazaar to buy these. I said before, 4 years here, and I have never properly walked around that shop. In a similar manner, 4 years, there's a little bar next to the road up there, a little kiosk, a wooden shed basically, that's a bar. I've been there twice in 4 years. My life, in the last 3 or 4, my life has become, me and Tina, we used to walk. We had 2 circuits we would do around the bins to go find resources, to go find things, food, other resources, useful things, clothes, blankets, bedding, even mattresses. We used to walk miles and miles and miles. And as her body has deteriorated, I don't get out of this field. I mean, I cross the road, past the Repsol garage, and to the Chino Bazaar. And that's it. I got to the cliff tops yesterday, didn't I? I did a video. I did a sunrise video, which nobody watched. Nobody wants actual videos from me anymore. They only want the live streams. I do an actual video about something and nobody watches. I don't know whether that's the people or whether it's the algorithm, but my life has shrunk inwards. Pauses poignantly. When she's gone, I'm going to have a sudden explosion of outwardness, and I'm not going to know what to do with myself. And then I'm going to feel bad that we didn't get to do that for the last few years. Hey babe, Daddy's talking about his girl. Hello. Hello. You just curled up and gone sleeping. That's okay. Daddy's here though, yeah? I'm here with you. Daddy's here. I'm going to feel weird when that... I don't think we've got long, folks. I'll be honest. Tina's body is deteriorating under her. And I wish I had like a diagnosis. I wish I knew what it was, or whether... What if it turns out there's a tablet she could have taken to fix it? I just don't have the money to go to the vets, and I also don't have the confidence in my vet. I don't like the lady. Oh, Canada. Rugby don't wear padding. Only Americans need protection. That was Jasper. Karen and I had a CB. I don't know. Oh, CB radio back in the day. Okay, yeah. Sorry, you spread the letters out. I didn't know what I was looking at earlier when I read it. Better Old Canada film from 1979. Old Canada. That's your national anthem, isn't it? Timony, gosh, you've not been I haven't seen you in a live stream for ages, Timony. When we used to do them on a Sunday afternoon, you were always there. Hello, Mike. Hope all's well. I have a newish phone with live. That was the thing you said you couldn't. That's right. You couldn't talk live. I bought it from Bridlington, but now in Mablethorpe. I remember Mablethorpe's great. Have you still got the landing craft on the beach when the tide comes in and the seals come in? Not the American Navy Army people, Navy people, whatever they are. Not those seals, actual real seals and sea lions. Mablethorpe had the landing. We used to pick mussels off of the. So that they rehearsed for D-Day in Mablethorpe on the beaches, the landing craft. And obviously some things went wrong and some shit crashed and maybe even people died, I'm not sure. But these big iron, they're on the beach, and all these mussels stick to them and live on them. And we used to pick the mussels off. We also used to stick around the water's edge, we'd stick our hands into the sand and pull up cockles from underneath. And back in Cleethorpes where we lived, there was this marshlands, and you had the snails, you had the winkles, periwinkles. We'd pick a pan full of winkles and go and boil it. In an ideal world, you'd keep them in a bucket of water or something for a day for them to kind of purge, as they call it. Let the shit out, basically. You want to give them a day to shit it all out, but we didn't do that. We just put them in the pan and cooked them, because oiks, we didn't know any better. Cockles, winkles, and mussels. It's similar when we went over to Lancashire, over to Morecambe. We went around we were considering Barrow in Furness as a place to live, and Walney Island. So from Barrow, there's this place, there's a road goes across. The road floods permanently, like twice a day. It's gone. The road's not even, you have to time it right. But once you're over there are these coves and these rocks, and the mussels are just fucking everywhere. Millions, billions of them. What have I got? I've got 5 or 6 blokes coming down the road. Young lads by the sound of things. Anyway. It's okay, Tina. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll tell you if we need to hit anybody. Mablethorpe, I remember well, my friend. I remember. And RAF Donnanook is there or thereabouts, yeah? Missile testing range and all of that. Tina's okay. Tina's okay. Tina, hey. Hola, amigos. Hey. Tina, quiet. Tina, quiet. Hey, marijuana. No tengo nada. No. Wait. Will one of them throw a stone? One of them threw a fucking stone. Do I want to pick a fight with 4 guys? What cunt? I was being all nice and friendly. They were being friendly, then one of them threw a stone. Yeah. Attacker! Attacker, Tina. Go and attack. If you had your legs in your younger days, you'd have gone and eaten them. And I'd have fucking helped you. I would have dissected one of the bastards. I'd have chopped his leg off and fed it to you. What the fuck? We were all friendly and nice. And then a rock fucking lands. I mean, it was way off. Thrown by a gay fucking girl. But people. What the fuck is wrong with people? Who throws a fucking rock? Do I look like someone you want to fucking mess with? Maybe. The hair's sticking out a little bit. It's a little bit girly. Looks a little bit gay. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe he fancied me. Okay, I'm scrolling. Tim Timony. You and yours live the best life with your crew. I've always thought that silently. You're a good lad, Tim. Too much violence for me. That's the world we live in. Your dog wants to live, and you see to that. Yeah, I look after Tina. I do the best I can for her in the situation she's in. Her body is crumbling around her, but we get good cuddles at night. You know, Tina is Tina. It doesn't matter that her body's not working, that she's not in control of her bladder and her bowel. The double incontinence is a little bit inconvenient. Currently, I've got a big pile of newspapers from my friend Colleen, who comes every week, most weeks. She didn't come this week again. She missed 2 weeks, then she came last week, and then she's missed this week. Those guys sound like they're in some kind of fight or trouble up the road. They're trouble, aren't they? They're trouble. Well, you can tell they're trouble because they threw a fucking stone at me. I mean, it missed by 5 meters, but who throws a fucking stone? What kind of grown? I've had like 10-year-olds and 12-year-olds, and what kind of fucking adult throws a fucking stone? They're lucky. If it had come anywhere near, I'd have gone after them, and that would have been me in a fight against 4. Obviously, I'd lose in the end, but the question is how many legs or arms do I break before I lose? Fucking people. Give me a dog any day. Like, Tina's a little bit unpredictable around other dogs and around children. But she's not as unpredictable as fucking people are. People are weird. What do we got here? This packet chews too many pineapple. Don't like pineapple or cola or lime or strawberry. You're eating some chews. I bet they taste better than Barrow in Furnace bus station. Does anyone get the reference? Chewits. With a dinosaur like a T-Rex chewing the chewits. But they taste better than Barrow in Furnace bus station. We were just talking about Barrow in Furnace some moments ago. But there you go. All this sick fighting talk. But do you support Spain or Britain in a cricket match, Chief? I'm Britain. I mean, Spain probably don't even have a cricket team. I'm in England. I'm in England when it comes to cricket. I'm not a big cricket person. I remember the heydays, Gower and Botham and David Lamb, was it? Lamb, Gower, Botham. How did it go? Hold on. What was the famous quote? The bowler's holding something Willie. The batsman, the bowler's, yeah, okay. So the bowler, the guy who was bowling was called Holding. And the guy who was batting was called Willie. Mr. Willie, I don't remember first names. The bowler's Holding, the batsman's Willie. Hey! Those were the days. That made news headlines. The bowler's Holding, the batsman's Willie. Classic. And yeah, that summer, 80 or 81, whenever it was, when Botham turned the Ashes around, we were losing. We were nowhere. Botham had been the captain of the team and had been removed because we were doing so badly. He was relegated to just a player. But he was an all-rounder, bowling and batting. And he took that many wickets and then he scored that many runs. Relieved of the responsibility, I guess, of running the team, but also, I guess, embarrassed and so determined to make his mark. And he turned it around and we won. We won the Ashes series that time. Someone tell me, what year was this? 80, 81? 82 at the latest, but I doubt it. I think 80. Anyway, yeah. Not good to annoy wildlife. We were all drunk. Well, some of us, mate. It happens. Chewits, not quite, but eat chews. So you're not eating chewits. It's not. It isn't. It isn't Barrow in Furness bus station. Jack Attacks. Jack Attacks posting the link. Can I? Hold on. Can I pin it? Can you pin it? Can somebody pin it? Hide, put user, remove, report, remove. I can't pin it. I don't know whether you can, Jack. I don't know as a mod, can you pin that? You're doing great, Champ, a living legend. I would query that. I would, I like to think I'm doing all right, but it's just a tramp in a field, isn't it? I mean, the whole tramp's kind of sobriquet, the whole, it's a little bit performative. I mean, I'm not that old guy shuffling along in piss-stained trousers and, I'm not that tramp. I use the word tramp. It's a little bit performative. My mate Phil, hold on. Oh, sorry, Phil. What's the name of his bar? Oh, fuck. Why do I not remember it? It's all M's. Minimax, Mixmax, Mac. Give us a second. I'm going to look this up. I got to go on the kick. Sorry, Phil. I do know the name of your fucking... I know the name of your bar. Oops. I know. Oh, and I'm reading out my fucking PIN number again. I got to stop doing that. If I go into kick... Minmax, Mixmax. What's the name of your fucking bar? Gin Runner, Rum Runner. Hold on. Let me confirm. Just chatting. There's. I don't know. I don't do kick. Where do I find the ones that I'm following? Here we go. Rum Run. Okay. So the bar. It's called Rum Runner. On Kick, it's Rum Run. RUM, all one or one word. On YouTube. So, okay. The guy runs a bar in Thailand. I've never been to Thailand. Singapore, not Thailand. I've never been to Thailand. I've really got no real interest in Thailand. It's what's called a go-go bar. If you know, you know. You go there and watch young ladies dance. Okay? Now, if you want to take one of the young ladies out for a meal or a date, you pay I've only just learnt this today. You pay a fine, basically. You compensate the owner for the for the lack of earnings or the lack of income from that lady dancing. And any arrangement you then come to with the girl, with the lady, that's between you and her, and so they're not pimping them out. Allegedly. It's another culture. I'm not commenting. It's not a thing. I've got no interest in ever visiting Thailand. I will probably never go to Rumours, but I love watching Phil's streams. He will often, he'll go for a walk, or he'll get on his moped and he'll drive like an hour that way, and then he'll walk around a shopping centre for 2 hours. Then he'll come back and it's time to open the bar in the afternoon. Rum Runner, what is he on YouTube? Let me see whether I can find. I will link these things. I will link the Kick channel, but I'll also link. I don't know. That's that, but it's not a thing. That's not it. These are not him. Where's Phil? Who's Phil? Hold on. That's a different one. That's not him. That records, that's not him. What do I need to do? How do I find Phil? Is anybody out there? Have we got any of... Barry was here last night. He was a Rum Runner customer. The Rum Runner Chef Nathan Lippy. Bear with me, folks. I'm trying to find Phil's... He has a YouTube channel. I watch it. Tomorrow, he'll be on tomorrow. I watch him on... After I do this stream, I grab 2 or 3 hours nap. If I go to sleep at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, I grab maybe 3 hours sleep, and then I watch... I unwind with Phil and Rum Runner. He's a Brummie. He's from Birmingham, but he's been out in Thailand. Pattaya is the name of the town, and the street is Soy Bacau. The word Rum Runner is too popular. Let me see, what have I got? Maybe I can find it just in... Hold on. Open YouTube again. Rather than going with a search... He's Mr. Egg Thailand. Of course he is. He's got a bald head. Mr. Egg Thailand, all one word. MR, Mr. Egg Thailand. Mr. Egg Thailand. I only discovered it, he subscribed to my channel, and because it's got nearly 40,000 fucking subs, I took notice. It's like when Tim Wilson, Professor Tim Wilson, I discovered him because he's got like 100 and odd thousand subs and follows me. And I was just looking through the people who subscribed to me, and I followed a couple back. But the biggies, because YouTube's all about being on the grift. If someone's got 40,000 subs, follow them. Maybe they'll mention you. and Phil does. In fact, he really does. So I will push. Got some pretty ladies working there, and you know, I'm a bloke. We had the discussion the other week about the magazines in the 80s. I'm not going to dive deep into that right now, but back before pornography was digital. I'm scrolling. 1-1, a good game. A bit, a 1-1, a good game. A bit scrappy towards the end. Is it finished? I guess it has by now. Negative development, PP. Hold on, let me get the time. We're on 1:50. Okay, it's 11:50 my time. 11:50, 10:50 probably UK. East Coast America. I'm lost. I struggle with 11 minus 6, 5:50. 5:50 East Coast America. The other side, West Coast, is 3 or 4 hours earlier. 3 or 4 hours earlier. What's that? 2:50? Maybe 3:50? I'm not entirely sure. Jack's here. Jack Attacks. He posted the link. Thank you, my friend. You're doing great, champ, a living legend. Okay, drink pee. Oh no. Did you drink the pee you tired drunk last night? No, I didn't drink the pee. I've got no idea where the piss pot went, but negative drunk. Ground. No, gesund means healthy. Gesund. Gesundheit. Healthy time, healthy state. Tight is state, yeah, height. Like Fahrenheit. Height is state, okay. Gesund. Gesundheit. You mean goes under? Yeah, goes under. The piss pot goes under the bed. Goes under. Toilet in hall, best idea. Have a Victorian washstand, which has a potty in it. Okay. You also get commodes and things as well, which have a similar. They have a similar thing, but you know, sit down. So much water wasted taking a dump. Yeah. Your average, like in Britain, your average toilet. How many litres of water is that? 10, 20, 30. I have no idea. Shall we find out? You came for the education. How many litres in your average toilet system? How do you spell system? CIS? That's not how you type my pin. Hold on. That was Mr. Eggtown. Hold on. I don't want to search YouTube, I want to search Google. How many litres? I'm going to guess 30. How many litres in an average UK toilet system? CISTERN? RN? I'm going to go with an R. An average modern UK toilet system holds 6 litres of water. I thought it was a lot more. What about an older one? 6 litres for a full flush, 3 to 4 for a half flush. Oh, and this is by law. There cannot exceed 6 litres. Wow. Pre-1992, 9 to 13. Okay, so nowhere near. I was off by an order, not an order of magnitude, but I was double to treble. I remember people putting bricks in the system, or you filled a 2 litre pop bottle and put that in the bottom so that water wasn't getting flushed when everything else got flushed. 6 nowadays. Only I say only 6 litres. That's one of my big bottles of water. Those last me a week. My water only lasts so long, folks, because I drink some other stuff that's not water. Sometimes. Scrolling. Pity no maize fields near me. I take a dump, no one will see me. Oh, in a maize field. Is that, hold on, is maize, that's corn, isn't it? Is that the bright yellow? No, that's rapeseed. Is it the bright yellow fields? We don't say rapeseed anymore, do we? Because rapes, that's a naughty word. They call rape canola nowadays. That's the same thing. Canola oil is rapeseed oil. Americans just don't want to say rape because it sounds nasty. Karen and Jackie Tech saying hello to each other. Did you see they have opened the Paseo del Mar, the street of the sea? Is that's the old that was the market, wasn't it? The gypsy market, or there's a better word, hippie, the hippie market. I think that's that. I didn't know they'd opened it. I knew there was work being done down there. Unidentified anomalous phenomena. That's the UAP. It's not airborne phenomena. Unidentified anomalous. That lets them cover sea related UFOs. Underrated apple pie UAP. Okay. Did I bring you some avocado? No, I don't think I saw avocado in the bag so far. If you did, it's rotting in the bottom of a bag. It's been a week now, hasn't it? It's a week ago you left. Saturday morning, wasn't it? So it will be a week in a few hours. People love you to deliver their parcels. People really love you to deliver their parcels. I mean, you know. Welcome, Charlie. Where's Charlie? I didn't see a Charlie. Oh, Charlie Sparkles. Hello, hello. I hear you there. Hello, hello, hello. I went past OK Bananas. I missed that. I missed the bananas, and I missed the I hear you there. Hello, hello. Reconnecting. Has chat isn't jumping for once, folks. We're 2 hours in. Chat has not jumped once. That's incredible. The other day, when I was laying on my side and having to hold out my hand for 2, 3, 4 hours, holding my hand out to just stop it from jump. That was annoying. I'm going to bring you butter and oranges. Don't you fucking dare. Lemons, oranges, butter, margarine. I have more than it. It's like the other stuff. Ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise. I've got. Do you know they don't go? I bet there are people. Some of you out there, you've got your mustard and your mayonnaise and your ketchup. You've got them in the fucking fridge. I can tell you categorically, there's no fucking need for that shit. My mustard and mayonnaise and they're on a shelf that's 50 degrees through the day. That shit don't go off. I've got bread fingers. What's the word I'm looking for? Sausage. What's the sausage sandwich thing? Hot dog. I got hot dog buns. That shit don't go off. I've got some in there now that's 2 months old and it's not been anywhere near a fridge. It's inside a tent that's 30, 40, 50 degrees. That shit don't go off. My sweet corn that's in an air shrunk, what's the word? It's tightly wrapped. It's a vacuum sealed. That's the word. Vacuum sealed pack of sweet corn. It's got about a year on the expiration date. This is a vegetable that will not go off for a year. The fuck? One year. Fresh vegetable. How? How do they do that? Des Lynam, wasn't it? That TV program. Is Des still with us? I haven't. It was so smooth, it was unreal. There was probably a scandal at the end, a bit like Frank Boff. Let's have a look. There's Lynham. Is he still with us? Lynam, maybe? There's Lynham, TV show host. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he looks old. Hold on. 83 years old. 17th of September, 42. Desmond Michael Lynham. Irish born. I would have never pegged him for Irish. British born television and radio presenter. Okay, Jimmy Hill, Richard Whiteley. Okay, John Motson. These are all people not related, but related job-wise, not family-wise. County Clare, Ireland. Des is still with us, folks. Des Lynham. There was no hint of scandal in what they just showed, but I don't know. How do you find out these things? It seems like all my childhood. They're all, I'm not allowed to talk about them. Rolf Harris and Jimmy Savile. My whole childhood is in denial. I'm going to bring you butter and oranges. That was, and then there's Jack laughing. Jasper says, "Yeah, laugh my ass off." Apple pie. Oh, apple pie is always nice. Laugh my ass off. UAP, unidentified. I thought it was aerial phenomena, but anomalous phenomena works. Do you get many people turning up wanting a chat? I get a few weirdos every now and then. A couple of months back, a bloke turned up in the field. So I've famously, I've smacked about 5 gay blokes who wanted a fuck. I'm quite famous for smacking the gays around. But this guy turned up and he asked for water. And for once I had quite a bit of excess water, extra water. So I gave him a bottle of water. And he came and he sat here. I didn't invite, he just came and I just went back inside and ignored the fucker. And then he asked if he could have another. And I didn't want to like get all angry and have a fight or anything. And he had another. It turns out he'd left his phone at the garage and was having his phone charged up there. And he decided he'd rather have it charged here. So he brought his iPhone down. And I have a cable, this cable. Hold on. I'll unplug the light. I have this octopus cable. And it has 3 endings, three ends. One, oh yeah, that's the, can you see that one? That's the Apple thing, yeah? Is that called a lightning? I think that's lightning. Then it has, I think that one's micro. Hold on. Oh, you can't see that. Focus. I think that's a micro USB. And then it has a USB-C. That's a USB-C. So it's the 3 endings. So it would have taken care of his phone. So he brought it here, but there was something wrong. The connector and his phone didn't work well together. And he got in a huff and stormed off. The fuck? I gave him water. I offered to charge his phone. It didn't work, but he got angry. He's like, fuck. The fuck? Who are these people that turn to a tramp in a field for help? I've had it in the past. I've told the tale about the people who came down in a fucking BMW and then came and asked me for food. And I gave them some. I made them hot dogs. You have food for us? Okay. If it's like I thought maybe it was a medical emergency. I thought maybe the lady was having like a diabetic attack or something. Sorry, folks. I did mean to mute that so you wouldn't hear it. Anyone with headphones, I apologise. I didn't do... I went in there to look at... No, I've scrolled chat too far. Hold on. Where's Do Not Disturb mode? There we go. That silences actually. This is where I went wrong. Two weeks ago I put Do Not Disturb mode on and I forgot to turn it off. Isma was texting me and I wasn't getting them. I'm sorry, Isma. This is... The chat has scrolled back. I was talking about my Temu endeavour, my Temu... Leroy Merlin don't stock your size panel now. They're larger for the same price. Yeah, 400 watt for a similar price. We saw this a couple of years ago, wasn't it? When we were looking for panels in the first place, Karen. We went into Leroy Merlin, the builders section, the builders site. So Leroy Merlin is a... I don't know whether Leroy Merlin is... They seem to be Europe wide, but... they sell all sorts of household. It's like a big lighting and furniture and... But they had solar panels, and but they've got a second site which is for like the builder's merchant, and they had panels similar size to my big steel and glass one, a little bit larger, but they were 400 watts. The only problem was they weren't 12 volts. They were... I can't remember, 40 or 50 volts, incompatible with my... If you were putting them on the roof and you were building a whole, you know, you were building out a whole solar system. You want to build a solar system first, you have to build a sun. You want to make an apple pie from scratch, first you need a big bang. To do anything from scratch. That was, what was he called? Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan. If you want to make an apple pie from scratch, first you need a big bang and then you need 14 billion years. Anyway, onwards. Hedgehog, hold on, where am I? Hedgehog stole my chocolate when camping in Hanover, 2002. Hedgehog. I had rats in the hedge. Stole the fucking pizza. I had a pizza in a bag before I had a tent or anything. I had one of those metallic, those silver foil freezer shopping bags, you know, for keeping your stuff. And I heard rustling, and then I'd check the bag and I see the pizza box stood upright and all looks well. No, they've come in through the bottom and they've pulled the pizza. It's an empty box inside a bag with a hole in it. They've stole the fucking pizza. You got to admire that kind of bastards. They stole my pizza. I have an admiration for rats and mice, but I don't like them and I want them dead. But at the same time, when I did make them dead, it hurt me. It caused me mental health kind of issues, taking a life. I had one bigger mousetrap, like a rat trap. And I'd seen something moving about on top of some bags. I'd seen the tail. I knew the mice around. This was like first thing in the morning, as it was getting light, 7 or 8 in the morning. I'd seen the tails. Smack. Rat trap went off. It wasn't even on the floor. I'd moved it on top of these. I'd moved it out of the way because I'd walked Tina, and it was on top of these carrier bags, these shopping bags, and it went off. It got 2 at once. Got one of them by the neck. The other one, it got by the tail and killed it. So the spine runs down from the head, the neck, and into the... Apparently, if you break the spine in the tail, they still die. Because that's what this did. But we had 30 seconds of thrashing about. The death throes, and I saw it. and I didn't like it. I couldn't, so at this point, so let me explain. This was, I don't think it was the first shelter. So my first shelter was six broom handles and a tarpaulin hanging over them, and anything could just come in anywhere. That wasn't this. This was my first tent, which was a second-hand one bought for me, and it came to the ground, and then there was a separate ground sheet. But I was in a bedroom which was its own enclosed, but they would come in and under and then hop over the little skirt at the bottom and into the bedroom. I couldn't have them in my food and in and on and around. I had them at one point running down the edge of my bed while I'm in it. I'm laying on my side and the fucking mouse runs down the fucking bed. I didn't want to kill them. I had an admiration for the speed of mice. It's fucking incredible. I remember the one time this one was darting about and I stamped thinking I'd got no chance. I'll frighten it. I'll stamp that. I got it. Oh fuck. That knocked me. I got it and bits exploded outwards and I struggled with taking a lot. Even, I don't want them in there. I don't want them in my food. I can't have them chewing on stuff that I'm going to eat tomorrow. That's it's unacceptable. Just no, you're not coming in. You're going to die. But I still hated killing them. Especially when the mousetrap goes and then you look. That's your mistake. Don't look. When the mousetrap goes, don't look. Give it a minute. Give it 2 minutes. If you see them there and they're still wriggling and writhing, they're dying, they're dead. There's nothing, even if you release them, it's not, they're dead. They just don't know it yet. Oh, excuse me, big burp. I'm coming to the end of beer number 2, folks. I'm going to have to go, first I'm going to have to go for a wee-wee. I'm going to have to go and get another drink. I do still have a coffee. I could have a coffee first. Right, hedgehogs, I don't know, I think I've jumped to the bottom of chat and I haven't got, I need to work back first. I saw a German channel complaining about raccoons killing birds. Only one person said, what about cats killing birds? Yeah, cats wipe out. Ground nesting birds. There are some places in the world where the birds have their nests on the, I think we mentioned Walney Island and the pigeons or whatever it was. They're a type of, they lay their eggs on the ground. And when you walk through, so this is Walney Island, Barrow-in-Furness we were talking about, and it's an island just off Barrow. But the pigeons, they all lay their eggs in nests on the ground. And if you walk through that, it's a nature reserve. If you walk through at the wrong time of year, oh my God, they're up and at you. Oh, we took a wrong turn, and I was 13 maybe. Parents, so we're out there with the parents. We've got a bunch of not cockles, mussels. We've got a bag of mussels. We're going back to the car, but we take a wrong turn. Right through the nesting grounds. Fuck, they did not like us being there. Jesus, no. Scrolling back. Pound, okay, it's Farmer, Fabrizio. Pound, smash, poke, prod, press, push, punch, slap, chop, bump, tap, flick, kick, click, lick, rub, slam the like button. And consider subscribing, folks. We're a little light on thumbs ups this week. With this, we have a hedgehog living in our garden. Hedgehogs are nice. They eat the slugs, although slugs are not good for them. It's not. They do keep slugs and snails at bay, but they can catch that lungworm. Is it? that goes to the brain. I don't know why they call it lungworm. In humans, it goes to the brain and makes you die, but that's not good. Pigeon, more of a meat bird, Mike. Pigeon is lovely. It is quite gamey. Goes well with red wine. Red wine. UB40. Probably about 1983, 84. Maybe 85. I might have been in sixth form by the time red wine came out. Blackbird, that's the only... Oh, Hitchcock and the Birds, yeah. Okay, the birds. Tippy Hedron? Hedron? Is that how you pronounce it? The mousetrap and the night of the 5 captures before. I think I got 6 one night. When I first got the mousetrap. After I'd been plagued by the little bastards. Well, it's over a year ago now, isn't it? Let me see if I can remember the name of the chaps. The chap and chapess who... I don't remember the name. Hold on. I've got them on YouTube. I've got their channel. Oh, that's... Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I do know you. I do. It's just not coming to me right now. I'm sorry. It's not coming to me. I will be forever grateful. Electric blanket, flasks, and the 4 mousetraps. Yeah, 6 in that first night. Including the morning, the night and the morning after. Do some Temu prepping vids. I would love to. I just need people to supply me with the cash. I don't have... I think right now, typically, I've got like between 30 and 50 euros on Temu. I've just had to pay my my monthly phone bill. Yeah, that was that Tuesday night, Wednesday night? I'm not sure when it was. It's one of those, somewhere there in the midweek, I had to pay. So I'm a little bit depleted on funds. But I would love to do the Temu. Like I said, the idea was, what if I had 50 euros to make a Temu order, what would I buy? I see things like for 10 or 13 euros, there's grinders and USB powered food processors. It's incredible what's available nowadays. If, as a child, if you'd have told me, you know, that you could have something like a food processor, but that's powered by USB, charged by USB. Lights, these lamps. So when I was a kid, a decent light was like 60 watts, 80 watts, 100 watts. What did we have? We had 40, 60 and 100, I think. 40, 60 and 100 watts. This shit now runs off like 5 or 7 watts. The lights in my bedroom, the Christmas lights, the fairy lights that I use. I've got a second box somewhere. I don't even know where that other box is. I decided this morning that I was going to look for it, but I had a quick glance around and couldn't see them. I need some extra batteries, so that's one of the things I would buy. Some AA batteries. I'm a little bit light on. I thought I'd bought some last time. It turned out I bought AAA by accident, which I don't have that much. I used to have a what was the head torch, the headlight. Those ran on triple. Still does, but it broke internally. I can turn it on, and after I've turned it on, it pushes in and the switch doesn't work. I have to take it apart to turn it off. So they still work, kind of, sort of. But I've got another head torch that is just an internal battery, USB powered. Everything's becoming USB, folks. You either want USB or 12 volts. If you can get everything. My fridge freezer is a 12 volt. It will run on a normal plug, a 220 volt, 240 volt. It'll run on that, but why would you do that? It'll run on 12. 12 volts and 5 volts. Those USB-C looks to bridge the gap. A USB-C can go anywhere from 5 volts. I think I can go up to 60 watts and beyond. I'm not sure the specifics USB-C. Nobody is sure of the specifics with USB-C. People who build USB-C can't follow the fucking spec. It's too all-encompassing. It's too much. It's a bit of a Frankenstein affair. It'll probably fail rather quickly. Don't build your life on USB-C. It's not gonna last because it's an impenetrable spec. Right, folks, I'm still working backwards. Apple pie left my ass off. Yeah. Gonna bring you butter and okay, I'm back. I'm working forwards now then. I got back to where I recognise Pound Smash. German channel complaining about raccoons killing birds. Only one person said, what about cats killing birds? Yeah. Hedgehogs love garden food. Cat food. You want to feed a hedgehog milk and or cat food. Not milk and bread. People used to give them milk and bread. What happens there is the bread goes in their stomach, they drink the milk, then the bread swells and it bursts their stomach and kills them. Don't accidentally kill the hedgehogs. They're little hedge pigs. Urchins. Did you know this? Urchin. I think it's the Latin. So we had, urchins were kids who were like homeless in the Victorian era or whatever, begging for food and your Oliver Twists, basically urchins. But little hedge pigs, little hedgehogs, their name is urchins. Let me confirm this to make sure I'm not telling you some bullshit. Hold on. I'm fairly sure because me and my missus, we love our piggly hedge friends, as we call them. Hedgehogs, piggly hedge. Hedgehog. I'm going to do the double equals thing. Equals. Where do we go? The fuck off. Equals. Urchin. Not porcupine. Urchin. Hedgehog equals urchin, question mark. A hedgehog is a spiny mammal of the subfamily Ericanaea. Hold on, no, I got that wrong. Erinaceae in the Elupatiflan family Erinaceae. There are 17 species of hedgehog in 5 genera found throughout parts of Europe, Asia, Africa, and New Zealand. Yeah, but what about urchin? Is a hedgehog also called an urchin? Etymology. The name hedgehog came into use around the year 1450. Derived from the Middle English haeg-hoger. From haeg, heger, hedge. Because it frequents hedgerows, and hoger, hog, because it's pig-like snout. Other names I use are urchin and hedge pig. Hey, piggly hedge friend. Little hedge pigs. We love our hedgehogs. I thought that was just me and my wife being cute. You know how as a couple you invent words and you do cute speak. We did all of that. Because I'm a normal guy. We did all the piggly hedge friend stuff. Yeah. I am smarter than the average bear. That was a while ago, wasn't it? 11:23. That's an hour. Am I 1 hour behind? Fuck, okay. I'm only 1 hour behind, folks. Don't panic. Hedgehog stole my chocolate when camping in Hanover. That was Jasper. Hedgehog. Leroy Merlin don't stock your size panel now. They are larger for the same price. Yeah. Hippie glasses. Where those hippie glasses? To where or where are? Well, no volume, maestro. Hold on. I think volume's okay. There's nothing this end stopping volume. Okay, here, I would check your side first, Tim. No sound. Like Jasper can hear. Okay, everyone's... Okay, this... it'd be really bad if the sound had not been on for the last hour and no one told me. Yeah, it sounds like it's your... You can get a thing where data drops out and sound cuts out and then just stays out. I can hear perfectly now. Okay. Mike sees me. I have no landing duct craft chef. Oh, Timmy is a Timmy. You cook for a living, don't you? I don't know if that makes you a chef or if it makes you a cook. I'm not sure. Timony does the food preparation stuff. David Warner film where he grows shrooms at work. David Warner, wasn't he the guy? War Games. Joshua was his son that had died, but wasn't David Warner he was the later on he was in wasn't he in something with, oh fuck, and now I'm going to take on a journey while I try and remember. I'm gonna do stepping stones. Emma something or other. Emma Thompson. The bloke. Who's the bloke? Valander. Oh, we've gone on a journey there. The English bloke who played Valander and his father. Wasn't it the same bloke, or was he a bloke who looked like him? Oh, 4 Lights! The baddie in Star Trek. Was that him? There are 4 lights! Obviously that was Picard, but the bloke he was talking to. There are 2 blokes, one's English, one's American, and they look the same, and in my head I mix them up. The guy out of War Games and the guy out, Valander's father. And I think that's who Jasper was just referencing, David Warner. I don't know about the growing shrooms at work. Those lads probably watching your channel. Oh, I don't know. I'm not that. I'm not so famous that I've bumped into someone who, aren't you Delta Mike? That's never ever happened. Tina got recognised one day. There was a lady when she first got her her chariot, and we headed off up the hill. We only just made it. It almost killed us both. We got up the hill to Torrevieja Tramp, but halfway up the hill, this lady, it's Tina! It's Tina! Tina's been recognised. I haven't. How's that? Cheers for that. I think I just swallowed an insect. That kind of flavours things a little bit. There was something in my coffee, or on the surface of my coffee. That's, yeah. Mablethorpe Chalet Park. Oh, Mablethorpe. It's a long time. There used to be chalets at the seaside, didn't there? You'd have these yellows and blues and greens, these little chalets, these little wooden huts that people would go to through the day. And some people would own and some would be rented by the day. There'd be like a little station, a little coffee station in one corner with the kettle and the coffee and tea or whatever. And people would be on sun lounges outside their little chalets. Like I said, some people would own them, some would rent them. Luke Benidorm. Luke, hello. Hola, tío. Amigo mio. Amigo mio. Where'd I get Mia? I don't know. Barrow and Walney Island are class, and Donanook. Spurn Point. That's the opposite end of the Humber. Spurn Point was the lighthouse. Yeah, I remember them well. Could be a kick a stone, Mike. Try not to. No. It landed in the bush. It was thrown. I was ready to go and hit somebody almost, but there was 4 of them. Wasn't an orange, no. Maybe them lads up to some weird stuff down on the beach. You do get that, don't you? The gays like Yeah, maybe. It's not so much a beach, it's all rocks. It's not a beach, it's not a nice beach. Plenty of rocks on the floor. I have piles of them so that if someone throws one at me, I can run around there and I've got a fucking whole pile I can throw. I'm still thinking about buying a fucking catapult. When I get back to real life and get access to my money, I'm buying an air rifle. That's a separate story. That's not for people throwing stones. That's for pigeons and rats and whatever. Come the apocalypse, I want to be prepared, folks. An air rifle and a small compressor. You get these small 12-volt compressors now. So you could run them from an EcoFlow. EcoFlow, compressor, air rifle, 14 or 20 shot magazine, depending on what your rifle does. And it's pigeons and rabbits. And you get a rabbit. Get some rabbits in the bag. Only one rock way. I say way off. I mean, it's 3 meters. It was only 3 meters away. I think it was a real attempt by someone at distance. I think the rest of the group weren't happy with him, but somebody threw something trying to hit us, and he was just a gay. He was just no good at throwing. How do you throw a rock unintentionally, Fabrizio? Come on, explain yourself. Might be unintentional. A rock lands between them and me, and it's unintentional. What are you talking about? Maybe it's the same scrotes on our list. It could be. They were young, they were... I would put them in their early 20s. These weren't the teenagers. These weren't the 13 or 15-year-olds that have been here previously. This was a different bunch, but... Did use newspapers down your pants getting the cane at school. Yeah, books and newspapers and magazines. Yeah, things like that. Yeah. That Irish thing happened. Yeah, it did. In Burnley, a 17-year-old girl tonight. Who was that? That was Keith, Sign of Nature. We got a car coming on. I'll wave. You might not acknowledge me, but I'll wave. Yeah, no. Listen, people are awful. All races, all people, we're all awful. White people do rapes and things. But we belong. Inviting extra people in, letting extra people in who do horrendous things, rapes, stabbings, beheadings, running through the streets with machetes. It's an unforced error. Some errors are just there. Like your own people are going to do bad things. Okay. And that's bad, and we punish them when we catch them. But bringing in others who do it at 10 times the rate that we do. Grown men hanging around outside schools. I've mentioned it a few times. The name you want to look up is Kersey. Kersey. It's the name of a character played by Charles Bronson back in the, I think, late 70s, early 80s. Vigilantism is going to happen. It's unavoidable. Now, whether it's a single outraged individual or whether it's a marauding gang, it's going to happen if the government and the police, the authorities, don't stop it. I'm not encouraging it. I'm not advocating for it. I'm predicting it. It will happen. It has to happen. People will get angry. And whatever form that anger takes, it will be unstoppable. Whether it's a bunch, whether every town gets their own Death Wish character, Paul Kersey. Whether every town gets an individual, or whether it's a rampaging mob doing the whole crystal neck type of thing, but not against the Jews. If you're a child rapist in Britain at the minute, especially if your skin's brown, fuck off back to Pakistan now. Because if you don't, shit's gonna go bad for you. Is my prediction. Not advocating, not saying it should happen, not welcoming it, predicting it. Scrolling. Better to not get Mike into problems, and when intentions unsure can't begin anything. I will begin. Like I said, I almost smacked out the fucking Swedish bloke yesterday. I don't care that he's 6'4" and big and bulky. Just makes my uppercut more effective. Karen said back in 15, that was at, oh, that was at 20, hold on, that was a while back. It is now 12:30, after 12:30. You're a beautiful tramp. Well, I don't know about beautiful. I'm certainly delicious. No. Mini me. Appleby Fair, that's a horse market and things with the gypsies. Over, hold on. We used to go up to Scotch Corner, but Appleby was off. Is it Northumbria? We'd see all the signs and we'd kind of pass by it, but then we'd take a loop off. Was this when we were living in Dumfries? We hit Scotch Corner and went through Penrith and up and off and up that way. I'm not sure. The horse and cart travel. Yeah, horse and cart. Your neck. Okay, a go-go. It is a go-go bar. Phil and Rum Runner. You pay for a Ford Escort? No, Escort was the name of a magazine. They were all Escort. Hold on. At least 3 of them were named after Ford cars. Escort Fiesta, Ford Fiesta, Escort Fiesta. I don't think there was a Granada. What was the other one? Escort Fiesta. You had Mayfair, Penthouse, Playboy. It always, isn't that weird? When you see like a 7-year-old girl and she's got a t-shirt with a Playboy bunny. That's weird. That branding of clothing. I never understood that shit. That's weird. Who's doing that? Who's buying Playboy clothing for their 7-year-old daughter? The fuck are you? What are you? What? Anyway, I'm scrolling. It'll be upstairs at the saloon next. You pay for a Ford Escort. It'll be upstairs. Well, that was final. Only the channel owner can pin a message. I can't pin it while I'm here in it. I wonder. Hold on. Give me a second, mate. Let me see whether I can go in here as a viewer. I know there's supposed to be like a live stream. I don't remember the name of the app. Studio. There's meant to be like a live stream studio. Can I go in just as a viewer? I was doing the Mr. Egg search back then. Mr. Egg and Rumours. Let's not do that. Can I go watch the stream, pull up chat? Can I pin it as a viewer? That's not where I want to be. Where do I want to be? I want to be on me. Where am I? If I scroll back, I got Yobs up on the main road. I don't know if it's the same bunch from before. Live now, 2 hours. How long have I been live? It's longer than 2 hours, yeah? Live now. I'm not in my own listings. Okay. Oh, they're on scooters. It's not the same bunch. Hold on. How do I find me? Fuck, this is ridiculous. Okay, I click here. There we go. I click here. I go to your videos. I click live. Jesus Christ, this is a performance. Here, I go here. This is me.
Here, I go here.
Here, I go here. This is me. Yeah, okay. Then I scroll back and try and find. There's the one. There's the message from Jack. Pin message. There we go. Look at that. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Trained internet professional, folks. I have made my living from the internet ever since it was first formed. My first internet business was put out of, I was forced out of business by this little enterprise called Google. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. Whatever happened to them? I used to help people back when, where we're at, Rosemary. Hello, Rose. Rose is in my description. She's one of the pinned channels, one of the friend of the channel channels that I list. Cheers, Rose. Folks, do go and check out Rose's channel. If you want to see Yorkshire, the hills and the dales and covered in snow, and I like the snow ones, Rose. I do. I like the ones. I think it's you and your front garden and back garden covered in snow. I like those. Those are nice. Nightlife rooting on the beach. Rooting's an interesting word. Yeah. I read HE Health and Efficiency. Okay, Mike rocks. He does. I like him. I quite like. I watch most of my own chat. I'm a little bit embarrassed at the ending of last night's. I think I ended the stream okay, but then I fell asleep. I woke up and my phone's face down in the fucking dirt on the floor, and my foot's on top of the phone. A little bit awkward. I'll be honest. I don't like getting drunk and falling asleep on stream. I don't know about the drunk part, I think I almost avoided falling asleep. Almost. I haven't watched the actual end yet, but could have been a kicked rock. No, it was thrown. It landed in the bush. The four guys came past. I said hello. They walked past, and then thud, landed in the fucking bush. So one of the cunts threw a rock at me. Back in the day, folks, when Tina had legs, she'd have eaten one of them. I would have let her go. Fuck him. You're going to throw a rock at me. Either I'm going to throw a rock back, I'm going to punch 7 bells of shit out of you, or I'm going to set my dog on you. Take your pick. I'm not a pacifist. I'm a fighter. I was a boxer. I get these young lads now, oh, I'm MMA, I train in MMA, and I'm like, mate, I didn't train. I did the boxing. Had actual fights. It's not, oh, I train in this, that, or that. Oh, yeah, you can train in whatever the fuck you want. Step in the fucking ring and do it for real. You throw a rock at me, and I'm going to throw a fucking rock back 9 times out of 10. This seemed like it was a pathetic attempt from a distance, and they were already away, and the other guys didn't seem happy with him for doing it, so it was 1. If it carried on, I would have sprinted up there, got ahead of them, and fucking taken all 4 of them on. I mean, I'd lose against 4. I've won against 3 twice. On 2 occasions I fought 3 people and put multiple of them in hospital. I had the police trying to prosecute me once. This is in the UK, in Lancaster. The police took me to court for excessive force. Me against 3 guys. I didn't mess about. There was smacking, and then I grabbed an arm and I just snapped it. I didn't wonder what to do and whether I could or would or should. I snapped it. The judge, get this, the judge, after finding me not guilty, still tried to send me on an anger management course. It kind of made headlines locally. You can't be found innocent and be sentenced. But the judge tried. He thought I had an anger management problem. And I'm like, I'm against 3 guys. I've come out of the train station and there's this little passageway up towards the castle, Lancaster Castle, which was still an active prison at the time. It's closed now as a prison, but it was an actual real prison. I'm through this little ginnel, this little snicket, little passageway, little path, and 3 guys are hanging around and trying to, I don't know whether they're trying to mug people or what, but 2 of them went to hospital. And that's not the only time that I've fought 3 people. And I've told the tale of me in the nightclub that time where I saved the copper's life. And they still beat me up. The police beat me up after I saved his life. The police beat me up and then tried to prosecute me. Until he came in and thanked me and shook my hand. Even though I was in handcuffs, shook my hand. I'm a fighter, folks. I don't just sit back and let shit happen, usually. So yeah, no, rocks don't just land in the hedge by accident. I'm on alcohol, so expect I love yous. Okay. Rose fancies me, and whenever she's on the booze, it gets a little bit rowdy. You're not at work, you're not stood by the nurse's station, and you haven't got the young doctors running past. Have a big garden, have kale, broad beans, onions, and more. Oh, come the apocalypse. Those winter veggies, kale and broad beans go right through winter, don't they? Yeah. They take a long time to grow, but you fill that gap where other vegetables and fruit and veg have run out. Your kale and your broad beans, that's a good one. Onions are good, yeah. Summer hammock, Mike, catch some oranges, lol. Okay, Keith, okay. Throw a rock back. I do when it's the kids. My God, I was this far from killing one of the kids. The last time, so 3 kids come down the road, one's ahead, and I happen to be sat on the edge of my mattress. I'm doing something with Tina, and I'm looking out at the door, and they walk, and 2 of them wave and say hello, and then thud, this rock comes in the door. It's lost its power. It bounces on the floor, and it does hit Tina, but it's lost much. I was out. And like I said, I've got these piles of stones, and I'm picking up the bigger one, and I'm throwing them right at these 2 that are just they're standing there kind of dumbfounded. This rock, it's going right, and it just misses his fucking head. I mean, it was the other cheeky cunt that had run away, but how was this close? If this was the biggest rock that I had laying there. If it had hit him, it would have exploded his face. I guess I'm glad it didn't hit. But they got the fucking message. They knew they were a hair's breadth away from, well, fuck knows. I mean, honestly, it was a big rock. It was going at speed, and it was that close to his head. Now, these weren't the perpetrator. These weren't the ones throwing it. But they all, once they got away, they all got, you know, once they got to a distance and got to their friend, suddenly they were all gobby. So I kind of wish it had landed. Kind of. Okay, folks. Two things. One, I need a wee-wee. And two, I'm here on my beer. I gotta go I'll get another couple out. I'll bring two over. No link to send you monies for alcohol tonight. It is pinned now. There is a link pinned now. There wasn't earlier, but there is now. But it's not for alcohol. It's what I want to do, Rose. I want to put some money together and do a small Temu order. So here's the question. If I had 50 euros now, and not from any one person, I want like 10 people to donate a fiver, maybe, or 5 people to donate a tenner, some combination thereof. If I had 50 euros and I put a Temu order in, how would that change my life? What can so let me give you ideas. I want an air conditioning unit. Now, I'm not talking about a 500 euro proper real aircon. I'm talking about a swamp cooler. Put cold water into a tray, a fan blows over it, and the cold air, the cold water gets evaporated and evaporative cooling. Swamp cooler. Look it up. It's a term you can Google, swamp cooler. Cold water and a fan will cool a room down. And my bedroom's only, what, 3 meters by 3, it's less than 3 meters by 3 meters. And it's only, what, 2 meters high? So 3 by 3 by 2, 3, 9, 18 cubic meters would be overstating it probably. But I've seen coolers, I've seen aircon for 13 or 14 euros. Another thing would be a kitchen, a whizzer, a chopper, a food processor, USB powered food processor. So if I got something for 13 euros for cooling, 10 euros as a chopper, food processor, what could 50 euros do for a tramp in a field? Is the hypothesis, the idea, the thing I want to answer, the question I would like to answer. Going way back, but before I had a tent, when I was in this field, sleeping on the floor for that 4 months of hell, and it was for, I talk about this from time to time, but I had 4 months where I had nothing. It was midwinter. It went dark 6 in the evening, and it didn't get light until after 8. 14 hours of darkness. 14 hours of darkness. And I would ask myself, what would I do if I had 5 euros? What would 5 euros do? What would 10 euros? I was playing at Amazon wish lists in my head. I literally called it wish listingtons. Drawing up a list, what would you do if you had 10 euros? What if you had 20? What if you had 30? What if you had 50? 50 euros? What would 50 euros do for you? I've said about how that first Christmas, I couldn't afford a pack of 12 beers. €2.60. I couldn't afford a pack of beer over Christmas. €2.60. It's now nearly €4 for a 12 pack. That's gone up. He charges 5 at the Chino because I can't get to the supermarket that often. I pay extra. I pay over the odds. I'm being taken advantage of by the Chino Bazaar. But it saves me having to walk an extra half an hour. 10 minutes there, 10 minutes around the shop, 10 minutes back. Like that's half an hour. It's just over the road. So I pay for convenience. I'm spending your money. I blow €4 of your money when it comes to the weekend. When I want to go get when I want to have some beer at the weekend. I hope you don't mind. €4. It's, you know. I see the messages coming in. I'm going to get a tent AC. I am going to get an. I am that the tent buddy. Is that a name of a thing? I don't know whether that's a thing. I was looking just at these evaporative cooling, these air conditioning. So I've got a freezer now. I can make cold water. The one I was looking at takes 500 ml, so half a litre of cold water. And then the fan blows. I don't know if it blows over a sponge or if it just blows over the water, but it supposedly will cool a small space down. And my bedroom is a small space. I can't remember if it's 13 or 16 euros. So when I'm looking at Temu, and I do look at Temu, there's so much stuff that's 2 and 3 euros. I bought these not long ago. Can you see this? Metal rings. It's a 6-pack. It was 3 2-packs. So here's a 2-pack unopened. The other are out. When you want to do pancakes or eggs, keep them in a, put them in the frying pan, but keep them circular. I bought those. I bought like a normal veg peeler. I got one that has 3 or 4 different settings for how it shreds. Whether it just takes a slice, whether it cuts it into juliennes as you go. I got one that was bigger for shredding cabbage. I buy cookery shit. I do. Tramp in a field buying cookery knickknacks, peelers that you put on and you spiralize. That kind of, it's all very gay. It's all very, very gay. Okay, folks, if you will just bear with me. Thumbs up if you haven't already. I'd like to hit 20. We're coming up on 3 hours. I will be back, hopefully, by the time we hit 3 hours. I've got an empty can. I'm going to mute you because my toilet is just over there, and that's a thing. I think the door's locked. Well, closed. Tina's just down here. I think she's asleep. She hasn't moved all night. I will go and do what I need to go and do. I'll fetch a couple of beers back. And then I'll introduce you to Tina if you haven't met her already. Bear with me, folks. But if you haven't already, consider a thumbs up. Back shortly. Okay, folks, he's back. How do I arrange this shit? Oh, look at that. That's an earwig. I haven't seen one of those in a few years. Someone just shouted hello. They're talking to me. That's a bit weird. I'll put that there. That's a bit weird. Okay, folks. Well, I'm back. Hey, Tina. You going to say hello to the people? Hey, babe. You're nicely curled up. You've been very quiet tonight. Apart from when the stone throwing yobs came past, I don't think Tina's said or done anything. She's been very still and very quiet. Hold on. Here she is. Hey, babe. Hey. You're going to talk to the peoples for me. Come on. This is how we earn our pennies. By being cute on camera. I'm always cute. But sometimes you can be as well. Hello, babe. Hello, babe. Oh, she loves a chin tickle. Hello, you. You're alright, yeah? Tina's okay. Is that... Oh, have you peed? You might have peed. Sorry, babe. You didn't tell me you needed anything. You got to tell your daddy. You got to tell me. Alright, folks, that's Tina. Tina girl. How are you? You've no idea how much I love you. You've no clue. We haven't got too much longer left, I don't think, folks. But we won't get into that. That's depressing. We don't wanna know about that. Put that off as long as we can. I'll carry her as far as I can carry her, as long as she wants to be carried. Whenever she needs, I'll take her whenever and wherever she needs. I don't want to face the inevitability. I'll be amazed if you're still here at Christmas. I don't think that's going to happen. Tent buddy, that was Luca Benidorm, who's back in the UK now, I think. I'm still looking for a link to send a FIFA. What's a FIFA? No link. Jack Attack posted a link for PayPal. Oh, and I have, hold on, I did do the, is that who it is? Is it Rose? There is a PayPal message or notification. You have received dinero. Okay. Oh, Barry. Okay, is that the fat gent from yesterday? I'm not sure. Names and so Barry sent a tenner or thereabouts. It's a little awkward. Comes through as 11.1 euros. So I assume that's £10 British. Tina, are you farted? Oh shit. Oh, well, you've at least farted. Rose, I think Rose was looking for a link for a donation, but I think I have now. Jack Attack posted it. I've pinned it, and then he's posted it again. Bags for life with soil in it, plus seeds and egg cartons to start seedlings. We talked a few weeks ago about whether or not I should start some kind of garden project here. My problem is the slugs and the snails are all back. Last couple of years they disappeared, they all died off. This year was quite wet in spring, and the slugs and snails are all... I've got them inside the... I shouldn't talk about this shit. I woke up this morning and there were 3 snails on the inside of the door. 3. Count them, fucking 3. There's other places. I look around the tent and there's the kind of the snail trail up the walls and around places. A couple of weeks ago, I went into my veg box. So I've got these tote boxes, these plastic boxes. I've got lids for most of them, but not for all. But the box where I keep my potatoes, cabbage, cauliflower, there's a fucking slug on my cauliflower, wasn't there, a couple of weeks ago? I could do without that shit. So folks, yeah, so the PayPal link. Okay, so PayPal, I'm a guy trapped by circumstance. Can't come back to the UK, can't earn a living here, can't claim benefits or anything here. So PayPal is how I live. PayPal plus food and practical donations here in the field. But over time I am building up, so you won't be able to see, you can't see this, but let me, I got my brolly up. Well, I got my oh look, I've knocked the phone stand over. My, in English we'd say parasol, wouldn't we? And I thought that must be Spanish. They have paraguas. For an umbrella is paraguas. So I thought parasol, because that's obvious. No, sombrilla. It gives shade, but it doesn't do a good job. I don't know if you can tell. I'm quite burnt, chest and everything as well. I sat under this the other day for 8 hours. Me and Tina sat here, and I got sunburnt under it. I sat in the shade all day, and by the end of the day, my shoulders and arms and chest and cheeks, they were on fire. The ultraviolet goes straight through. I'm going to have to line it. I'm thinking of lining it with like bin bags or something. Either that, or I've got a second one. I think I said yesterday, I said Susan. I always want to say Suzanne, but Susan bought me a... So she bought me one from the Chino Bazaar. She sent the money through to them, and I went up and said, hey, I'm the guy with the, I said parasol and they didn't know what, but maybe the blue one, which is, this is a lot more sturdy. This is more of a thing, but maybe the blue one will filter out the ultraviolet better. I don't know. But I got burnt to shit. I was literally, my shoulders were on fire that night. I was live. Did I go live that day? No, I went live yesterday. Did I do a live that day? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think maybe I just sat here talking to the dog. But anyway, folks, what I was saying was the PayPal link pinned. Now, I think they pin them at the bottom of chat nowadays. It used to be at the top. Now they show it at the bottom. That's a PayPal link. I accept donations. I'm on the beg. I'm on the cadge. Normal living expenses, but also I want to do this thing. Give a tramp 50 euros. How can he improve his life? So if you've been here a while, if you've been here before, so here's my EcoFlow. This is my original EcoFlow. This is one that we bought early on. Oh, hold on. 12 volt output. That's a car cigarette lighter kind of socket. 12 volts. USB A, and in the middle USB-C. And over here, 220 volt or 240 volt. It's your standard. It gives me a proper real electric output. It holds 220, 250 watt hours, a quarter of a kilowatt hour. It's like a car battery, almost. Current state of charge, we're 38% charged. That's the wattage in. If solar panels were connected and it was a sunny day, and there's power going out, there's 9 watts going out because it's charging this lantern and also the phone that we're viewing this on. But over time I saved up. I've bought a bit of this and a bit of that. I've got 2 of these now, actually. I've got 2. A friend was giving one away, or well, selling it, and I bought a second one, later model. I've got a fridge freezer, a camping fridge freezer, 12 volts. I've got a slow cooker. Thank you, Karen. Slow cooker. We tried an air fryer, but it was too demanding. The devices I've got won't run an air fryer. I would love to have an air fryer and have a device that would run an air fryer, but that's a step. That's a step too far. I was offered a device that would run one. A Blue 80 AC 100 something or other. I can't remember. But I'd only just bought the second EcoFlow. Joby, if you're out there, get in touch, mate. My mate Joby has, I don't know, he changed phones or internet or something. We've lost touch. He hasn't got my details. There's something. Get in touch, you bugger. What else have I got? I've got electric blanket, which I've only used it as a practice. I've never needed. I didn't need this entire winter that just happened. Even we got down to 4 degrees, I think 3-4 degrees. I didn't need it. Me cuddling the dog, that was enough. But I've got a fan, so it gets really hot. So a tent is basically a polytunnel. It's got 2 doors that are staggered. One's there, one's here, on different sides. But the cross breeze, and then the fan just to blow the air into the bedroom and circulate that around. All of this, folks, I entered this field. I carried 1 hold-all of my own possessions, 1 bag of dog food and things for the dog, and then multiple trips to bring some water down from the park. That's it. And I've built up from nothing. I've got parasols. I've got my next tent for when this tent is at an end. I should really probably have ditched it February or March. It was a year old at that point. But I thought, I can stretch this out. I can make this last through summer. I had tarps over the roof. The tarps have fallen apart and have gone now. The tent itself isn't waterproof. The next time it rains, I'm going to get wet through. But I do have my next tent ready and waiting. I've already got that. I got my electric, so my solar panels and my EcoFlows. Honestly, I can't. The phones and the phone and tablet. Oh man, I can't begin to express. Oh, I would have been dead without them. I would have topped myself. I was on my way out. How many years ago is this now? Is this 3 years ago? These 2 ladies put together and got me a cheap smartphone. Anita and Tina, I will be forever grateful. It was this time of year, well, a little bit early. This time they were headed home. I'd been talking to them up on the cliff tops, like every second day or so, 3 or 4 times a week. I'd bump into them, and they were going home. for summer. It gets too hot for the Scandinavians in once you hit June and July. They were going home in I think the April or the May. And they wanted to keep in touch. They wanted to stay in touch once they were back home. They wanted to make sure I was still safe. Know I was okay. So I thought they were going to go and like get a second-hand phone, pay 40, 50 euros somewhere second-hand. No, they walked into a shop and just bought me a 150 euro phone and a SIM card for another tenner and credit for they put a month on and they gave me money for the next 2 or 3 months. I will be forever grateful. And I used that and I got online and I documented my life, and that's my first, if you watch my first ever video, Hello World, the oncoming storm. We had 10 days of thunder and lightning coming in. And I wanted to make some stew so that I had some food for the first 3 days. That was my first video. I'm forever grateful to Anita and Tina. Coincidence that the lady's called Tina and that the doggy is as well. And a friend back in England as well. Hi Tina and Glenn. I don't know if you're still out there, but hello. When I got Tina, let me explain Tina's name. Hold on, what was it? It was a longer version. I call her it sometimes almost as a piss take. I can't remember what it was. Okay, yeah, I got it. Albertina. She was the family that had. So Tina had been abandoned. Something had happened. We don't know what. She's starving to death on the streets. She's not coping. And she'd seen from the story I was told, she'd seen a family like walking, walking their kids or grandkids, whatever it was, and she'd seen them, and she'd looked at them, and they'd all been, oh hello, yeah. And they thought she needed help, and they tried coaxing her in, and she wouldn't come to them. A few days later, they get a knock at the door. She's knocking with her head. She's knocking on the door. Yes, please, can you help me? Come on, let me in. I'm a nice doggy, really. So they fostered her for 2 or 3 weeks. They'd contacted the alberg, the dog sanctuary, and the dog sanctuary were prepared to take her, but they put the info out there on a Facebook page. This is down in a place called Albox, which is down in Murcia. 60 minutes that way, 50, 60 minutes that way. A lady here saw that and arranged to meet them halfway. And she fostered the dog with a view to taking her on permanently. But the dog she already had didn't appreciate having the company. And so she was this is December. She's looking to pass the dog on. She's looking after her, but she can't keep her. So she's looking to find her forever home. She has 200 leaflets printed, 200 posters printed, and I was literally the first person she gave a poster to. And that's how I got my doggy down, isn't it, babe? All that time ago, yeah. Yeah, I know, you're making noises now. Okay, Tina does noises. Let me stroke it. Yeah, you are my little darling. Anyway, folks, that's how I got my Tina going. Let's have a look. Bags for life with soil in plus seeds, start seedlings, great garden for you. Yeast and sugar plus equals cheap beer. Okay, grow fruit or something, yeah? Yeah, either fruit or ginger or some. Ginger's easy to grow. It's the um, it's the slugs and snails and rats and mice that make me hesitate. I'd have to go and buy soil. It's expensive when you buy it in a grow bag. If you could have like a ton of it delivered, you get like a cubic meter or more. If you could have a ton delivered, it's more economical. But that plus buckets plus fertilizer plus feed plus water's the biggie. It's only recently I've had enough water to wash some fucking clothes. Karen brought about a little bit light of 100 litres. And I already had enough. So I got extra. So I washed a bowl full of... Now the bowl's knackered. Oops. I'm going to have to buy a new bowl. There's the thing. That'll have to be added maybe to the Temu fucking list. Or I go to the Chino Bazaar and learn my way around. I've never walked around that shop. I'm not against growing some. It's a little bit late in the year. It's Spain. It's very hot. It's very dry. There won't be much in the way of rain between now and October. I got hiccups. I don't know. Maybe I left it too late this year. If I'm still here next year. Oh fuck. What? Excuse me. I do apologise, folks. That's most uncouth. You need an AC. They don't work. Milk creamer foamy hot choc machine. Oh yeah, Jasper. Perfect for the greens. Relocate her. Relocate who? Tina. Oh, it's my Tina. I gotta keep my Tina. USB slow cooker. No, I got a slow cooker that works on the 220 volts. I've got a proper slow cooker. It takes a lot of power, but I can. So between my fridge, my fan, and a slow cooker, I can just about keep everything charged and running. Just about. I do have a gas ring. I have an actual burn. I can cook in a pan properly. If the slow cooker, if there's not enough power, wow. When you watch the old black and white movies and someone has a drink, he starts hiccuping. I feel like that. It's ridiculous. Hey, Rose says I do. What was the question? Do you take this man to be your lawful wedded husband? No. Link to send to FIFA, no link. I do. Parasol traces back to 16th century Italy, literally translating to protection from the sun. Yeah, for sun. Para is for and sol is sun. This is why our solar system is called the solar system. Our sun, not all suns, but our specific star is called Sol. We live on Sol D. Oh, fuck. Some would say Sol 3. If you're going to number them, we're 3 planets out. But if you're going to use the astronomical system that we use for all other stars, so you have the name of the star, for example, Kepler 442, and then A, that's the star. And then that's an uppercase A. Kepler 442A, that's a star. The B, C, D, lowercase, those are the planets outwards. So we're on Sol D, if you want to use that convention, or Sol 3, which people often use. But the reason other star systems are not technically solar systems is because solar means appertaining to Sol, means appertaining and being related to this particular star, the one we call Sol. Hold on. Oh, I'm burping and hiccuping at the same time. Yeah, when you're going to make homebrew brews. I've got a video where I made ginger beer about 3 fucking years ago. I made 16 litres of the shit. Not quite. Probably, it was an 8-litre bottle, 2 8-litre bottles, each with about 7 litres in. So I boiled some water. As it was cooling, I put the ginger in, shredded, grated, however, plus some sugar. Oh, fuck. Plus the yeast. And it took me about 3 months to drink the stuff. See, I have this reputation as an absolute alky. When I had 16 litres of, whether it's ginger beer, ginger wine, ginger ale, whatever you want to call it, it took me 3 months to drink it. That's how bad an alky I am. It's like here now, we've been going 3.5 hours and I've just started my 3rd can of beer. I'm about this far in. Oh, but I've got the hiccups. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, folks. I do apologise. I don't like to broadcast my bodily functions on the internet. It's not that kind of channel. This is not OnlyFans. Oh, yeah. I'm scrolling. I think we're here. We're at the end, aren't we? Rimoska slow cooker, check cooker, 410 watts to 610 watts. I can output 300. I think it goes to 350. There is an X boost, something called X boost. In certain circumstances, I can do up to 600 watts. Oh, chat started jumping. Oh, look at that. A load of things that weren't there are now. Hold on. Chocolate creamer. Oh, yeah. I do. That was Rose. I think me and Rose are now married. She says I do. Para means alongside or beyond, or for. Derived from the Italian para, the imperative of parare, meaning to ward off, shield, or defend against. Really? That's interesting. Which itself comes from the Latin parare, to make ready or prepare. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. So, like paramedic meant alongside a medic. Para in English, it can mean alongside. It can also mean beyond. I'm trying to remember some examples, or think of some examples. Paramedic is the one that's obvious. Oh, paralegal and things like that. Alongside legal, alongside or under. But sometimes it means beyond. I don't know. I've got this nasty. I'm a bit embarrassed about the hiccuping, folks. Paratroop. Yeah, well, that's. I got big family connections in that direction. I think I've discussed that before. Derived from Italian sole and the Latin sol. Sol is sun. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I feel like I've turned into some kind of big Jesse or something. I was hesitating to drink from the coffee because last time I did, I got an insect, didn't I? I drank a fly or something. What's with this hair here sticking out? I'm not a fan of that. Let's see what I can do about that. Bear with me, folks. It's a teddy bear. Hey, Tina. You're not talking tonight. You've been very quiet. You alright? Babe? Tina, girl. Talk to Daddy. She's just curled up asleep and she kind of hasn't moved since we came out and started the live stream. I'm burping and hiccuping at the same time. It's weird. And I've got these biddies flying around me. Hey, you. Hey. You know your daddy's here. Yeah. Oh, you know I love you. Mm-hmm. Don't tell anybody. You're my girl. Take you inside soon. We'll go cuddle on the bed. I'll take her for a walk before we go in, and then we'll go and cuddle. Okay, folks. I think we're on the 3.5 hour mark. Yeah, that makes it 1:30 my time. I think we still only had the one donation, have we? I haven't. I'm not aware of any others. Any contributions towards earlier today we had Tony Akadaka. Yeah. Hi Dean Smart. Oh God, I've just doxed myself, haven't I? You didn't hear that. You didn't hear my real name. Small amount, sorry for the Temu. Okay, it's for the Temu experiment. And then we had pineapple on pizza being a Canadian invention, and aliens are real. We're having a discussion about whether aliens are real. I have no doubt whatsoever that aliens exist. Life is out there. The Drake equation tells us it's almost certain. If there's not, it means we're either in a simulation or we were handcrafted by God. Those are the only two. If there is no other life out there, the only conclusion is that we were. It's God or it's simulation. Those are the only two options. But the Drake equation says, of the millions of billions of trillions of galaxies and planets and whatever out there, it doesn't matter how low a percentage you put on the chance that life arises. If life arises on only 1 in a trillion planets, but there are millions of billions of trillions, then there are millions and billions of trillions of life. It flows from the maths. Doesn't matter how small a percentage you put on each of the factors in the Drake equation. You could make them all 1 in a million, and there's 6 or 8, however many of these factors. So if this is 1 in a million, and that's 1 in a million, and of those millionth of a millionth, it's 1 in a million. It's okay. There's still loads and loads and loads of life, because there's millions of billions of trillions of planets out there. No doubt whatsoever that there is life. Now, are they visiting us? That's less likely. The limit, if the speed of light is the limit that we think it is, then it's almost certain that no, they can't visit us. It's just improbable, impossible. They'd have to send robots, and it would have to take millions of years to traverse the distances. And don't forget, everything's expanding. So while it's taking years to get here, we're all getting further and further apart as well. So life out there, absolutely. undoubtedly. Life out there coming here, if the speed of light is the limit we think it is, it makes it absurdly improbable. What if we're wrong and the speed of light isn't the limit? Then we've got some learning to do. We've got some catching up to do. Let me scroll back. Soul derived from Latin sun. Okay, I like House TV Vegetosis Strawberry Jam. House, okay, House, the episode of House. I can't be pregnant, we're on the jelly. And she's smearing jam in her nether regions. And I'm wondering why it's getting a bit smelly down there. I think that's where Jasper was just going. The vegetosis. Yeah, okay. I love House. House is a brilliant, brilliant TV series. Could aliens have UFOs size of an ant and could be here detected or undetected? That's like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, isn't it? Where the aliens come and want to take over the Earth and they just get eaten by a dog. I think a miscalculation in proportions and the alien invasion gets eaten by a dog. Yeah, you know? It's interesting. Yeah. That would be quite the miscalculation. Cheers, folks. Where are we? 3:37. I want to make it to 4 hours. I'll keep going beyond if there's an audience, but talk to me, folks. There's Jasper, Jack, and Rose. Keith's still here, yeah? Keith's still here. There's only Luke. Okay, that's 5 of you. There's 5 of you talking to me, or potentially talking to me. But yeah, at AC for the tent, Luke was talking about. Yeah, it's not proper AC. I mean, I haven't got that kind of money, but a swamp cooler type thing, running air over cold water, and I guess it spritzes it. The fan, so cold water. Some of them it's a sponge, soaks up the cold water, and then the air goes through or over the wet sponge. Some of them it's a spritz, it's a little mini shower, and the air blows the wet particles out. Ionize. I don't think they ionize for the shower, for the what's the word? For the air. I don't think it's ionizing. I mean, it could. I don't know. I'm no expert. I'm always seeing new insects. I saw some new insects. I saw something different the other day, like elongated orange ladybirds. I don't know what they are. Like an orange beetle, but with dots. Does that make it a ladybird? Ladybug, if you're American. Nice. Yeah. Okay, folks. Talk to me. If you don't talk, I have just about run out. I haven't got much, unless we go politics and current events, which I don't really want to do. I get myself in trouble. As soon as I start talking politics, I start doing the words, and I'd use all the words. If you were here last night, you heard the words. All those words. It's only a matter of time before I get fucking banned for saying the words. I think I'm the only YouTuber that gets away with the N-word at the minute. I don't hear anybody else. There's, when it comes to, what's the word? The meatballs. Yeah, faggots. That's the one. When it comes to faggots, there's that lass that says faggots all the time. She has dark makeup around her eyes, and she's quite pretty, but she says faggots and types faggots and gets away with it. I talk about fucking Midlands meatballs and get banned. My posts disappear. Work is a 4-letter word. It is indeed. David Warner Shrooms film. I gotta look this up. Is David Warner the guy that I think he is? Like, it is. Is he the guy out of War Games, or is he the British guy that looks like the guy out of War Games? Hold on, I'm off now. I gotta look up David Warner. Not the Australian cricketer. Actor, movies. Okay, actor. Time After Time, Omen, Time Bandits, Titanic, Tron. Yeah, Tron, that's okay, Tron. The Island, Lost World of SOS Titan. Good God, it's been 39 steps. Does anybody remember 39? Star Trek 6, yeah, that was the... Was that the Undiscovered Country? Hold on. Oh, hello. Is that Pammy? Naked Souls. God, she had a good rack. Sorry, children. Sugar. The Last Leprechaun. Terry Pratchett's Hogfather. So is this the British guy that looks like them, or is this the American? Tron the Next Day. Concorde. David Warner. What about TV series or TV? Have we got any TV shows? Hold on. Is it the guy? Is he the British guy? He was the father in Wallander, when Matey Boy did that. So it's the British guy that looks like the American. Who's the guy then that was in Joshua War Games? Who was that guy? If that's not David Warner, it's the guy that looks like him, and I can't tell them apart. War Games. Hold on. War Games. Joshua was the son that had died, but War Games, Joshua. Whopper, the War Operation Plan Response. Created by Dr. Stephen Falcon. Yeah, but who's the actor? You're giving me the AI. I don't want the AI. I don't want the climax. I scrolled too far. Okay, let me get rid of Josh. Let me just get a list of fucking actors. Somebody's probably answered already. If Matthew Broderick, Ali Sheedy, Dabney Coleman, yeah, I remember that. No, that's not. Who's Barry Corbin? Wasn't he in that Alaska thing? John Wood. Is that the name of the guy? I didn't know Michael Madsen was in it. John Wood, is that the... Oh, he's British as well. No. Never. Have I got the right bloke? Is that him? He's British as well. Everybody's British. Who knew? Am I? That's him. I'm fairly sure that's him. Holy fuck. John Lamming Wood. He's died. He died in 2011. I had no... I'm talking about this English guy that looks like this American guy, but the American guy's actually English as well. Who knew? That's assuming I've got the right bloke and YouTube and Google have done the right thing by me. Let me... John Wood. Yeah, there you go, look. John Wood. It was. Rack. Bristol City's titties, indeed. Jasper. Yeah. No, I was scrolling through and there was a picture of Pammy and she was all there. And you just got to say, back in the day, I mean, she's an old lady now, but it's a guy thing. We're visual. We are visual creatures. And you know, I'm human. I might live in a fucking field, but I am human. So far I've had 5 or 6 gay blokes turn up wanting sex in the field. I've never had a girl turn up saying, do me. Why is that? Come on, ladies. There must be someone out there that wants some. Oh, I don't think that. I think we had failure to launch. We did. I didn't really launch. It didn't go anywhere. It hung about. Sapphire and Steel. Joanna Lumley and David McCallum. And I think they're both still alive, aren't they? David McCallum must be old. He'll be well into his 80s. Let's have a look. I think he's still, last I heard he was still alive. Let's do David McCallum. Hold on. I've got that tune playing in my head from when the pen was a radio. Man from Uncle. David McCallum. Here we go. There he is. Oh, he did die. Oh, no, I didn't know. He died a couple of years ago. 2023. Oh, I didn't know. 90. Or thereabouts. I didn't know he died. 90 years old, yeah. Oh, wow. Married from 1967 to 2023 when he died. A good 56 years or so, 57 years. David McCallum, I didn't know he died. I missed that. You see, I don't know. I guess I don't get all the news living in a field. I thought he was still with us. Joanna Lumley's still with us, yeah? Sapphire and Steel was it? I mean, it was a mind-bending series. Transuranic elements are forbidden because life. How does that go through they selected these elements. You were supposed to be selecting elements, but sapphire's a crystal. It's not an element, and steel's not an element. Iron would be an element, but steel's a mixture, isn't it? Excuse me. So you're supposed to be picking elements and sending out these agents, and there's that sapphire, neither of which are elements. Sapphire isn't an element. Neither is steel. Strange. It was quite out there as well. I mean, it was quite out there as a TV program. I did download that. I've got every episode on disc in there. Ducky, NCIS, was it? I think it was NCIS with what's she? Yeah, you got the girl with the black hair. What's she? Yeah, he was Ducky. And Gibbs was Gibbs. Mark, what's his real name? You had Denozo, Anthony Denozo is surprising to me. So I'd been watching NCIS for years, and I always thought his voice was really familiar. And then I caught a catch up. I caught an episode of Dark Angel, Jessica Alba as the protagonist, and the guy in the wheelchair. And this guy's got this elongated, he's got this slim, tall, Denozo's quite a rounded face. It's the same bloke. When you watch something and you suddenly realise that that guy is that guy, and it knocks you. I had a similar thing. Do you know that detective program, Number Threeers? It's called Numbers, but one of the E's is a 3 backwards, or it's a 3 as the E in Numbers. So I watched that, and I've been watching it for ages. And then I go back and I'm watching that thing in Alaska. What's it called? Northern Lights, Northern Nights, Northern something or other. Northern Exposure. The young doctor, some towns paid for his college studies, and as payback he has to go and serve so many years in the middle of nowhere in Alaska. And I'm watching this Number Threeers, and then I catch an episode of Northern Exposure, which I love. I really that is one of my favourite TV programs ever, Northern Exposure. And it's him. There's these two guys in these two programs that you like, and then you realise it's the same guy. Mind blown. If you've never watched Northern Exposure, please do. Please go watch it. I think it's 5 seasons of 20 odd episodes. Back when a TV season, a series, was 20 odd episodes. I haven't watched. I keep trying to watch the final season, and I keep getting about halfway through, and I never finish it. Towards the end, you've got the guy Goose out of Talk to Me Goose. I feel the need for speed. What's it called? Tom Cruise. Top Gun. It's got Goose. You always wondered what happened to Goose. He was there in Northern Exposure. What's he called? Anthony something or other, isn't it? Goose. Anthony. I'm not going to get it. It's not going to come to me. I can tell you now, I'm not going to get his name. He isn't Anthony. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Don't know. Mr. Russell Berry, it's been a while. You're looking well. I've had some sun this week. I had a bit of a beard, and I've taken off the ruff. I thought Karen, my friend Karen, hairdresser, was here. I thought she was going to do my hair and beard before she left the country, but she got caught up with things. Things were happening. She got builders in and all sorts. So she didn't have the time for me. In fact, so she's been in the country 3 months. She went back for 1 week in the middle. In the 6 weeks that she was here at the latter, I think I saw them when they arrived back, and I didn't see her again until she left. I didn't really get to see Karen much, but yeah, she didn't do my hair. Guy from Top Gun died this week. Hold on, who? Not the one I'm talking about. Anthony Edwards, Goose. He's not the one that's died. Tell me, don't do that to me. It was you, Jack. I hope that's not who died. Anthony. I know that the guy that was in Alien, the guy that was the captain of Alien, he died a while back. That's a different Anthony Edwards. That's a black guy. Whoa, 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 what's that? I got some binks. US kicks off World Cup campaign. That's not what we're after. Scrolling. Looks like I've got to type goose. Anthony. I mistyped. Oh, is that? That's not. Is that? He's got no hair. That. No, is that him? He's got no hair. No, Goose can't have lost his hair. 63 years old. He's alive and well. He was in 8 seasons of ER. I had no idea. I always wondered what happened to Goose. I remember him in, like I said, in Northern Exposure. I feel the need for speed. I was in Pet Sematary too. Okay. Ah, not him, another actor. Okay. I don't know who died. I'm glad it's not him. He's not that old. What did I say? 63. That's only a few years older. Don't be dropping dead when you're younger than me, or when you're only, you know. God, I've got this in a few years' time, folks. My mum died aged 60, and I'm 57 and a half now. That's quite poignant. That's quite. I'm in a little what. I mean, fuck. I hope I'm not still living in a fucking field at that point. But otherwise, I could be gone. If I have a little bit of a depression and hey, babe, what's going on? Is that you? Are you kicking stuff? I thought you were asleep. I thought you were sleeping cutely. You haven't really partaken of the. I thought we were talking to the people. When we talk to the people, I rely on you. I have to pimp you out to get the money in. You haven't really taken part this evening, my doggie. She's just been kicking some water bottles under my chair or something. Fuck off. Top Gun Maverick actor James Handy fatally stabbed in Los Angeles. James Handy. I'm not aware of the phenomena. It's not a name that rings any bell. Let me have a look. James Handy. Not a good way to go. James Handy. Tina, stop kicking my chair, darling. James Handy. I've got pictures of him old. It's not going to ring any bells. He's got white hair here. I've got no. Born in 45. Top Gun. Okay, Top Gun has been offered to me, but the pictures are not him in Top Gun. The picture, he's an old man. I got no. I'm assuming he's one of the guys that was in the classroom when they're doing the class teaching and stuff. I don't know. Arachnophobia, Jumanji, Unbreakable. Unbreakable's a good film. And there's Jimmy in Top Gun Maverick. Is that the sequel? That's the one that was just. That's the one that was just a couple of years. This year, last year, whatever that was. I haven't got any picture. I don't recognise him. I don't recognise the name. I'm sorry, but not a good way to go. Being stabbed. Is this just a street attack thing? And that's not good, is it? Tina girl, what's going on? You're knocking my chair. Okay, folks. We're on the 4-hour mark. I didn't realise we'd hit the 4 hours. Cheers to you guys for hitting the 4-hour mark with me. Obviously, we haven't hit the 20. We're nowhere near getting 20 thumbs ups. 2022. You see, 4 years ago. The Top Gun sequels 4 years ago. Fuck. Fuck. Where does time go? I've got no clue. Why am I sat under an umbrella in the middle of the night? Maybe I should put the fairy lights around the outer edge. At least the cops have left me alone. Hardy Kruger at 17 got married women 10 years older, became stepfather of Christine Kruger in Star Maidens. I've got no idea what any of that means. What's a Hardy Kruger? Got married women 10 years older. I mean, marrying an older woman, that's okay. If you're young, when you're really young. I remember when I was 17, I really fancied some of the girls in the unemployment office, the benefits office. Yeah, I ended up employing one of them years later. Hardy Kruger's an actor. Okay. I'm unfamiliar. Stepfather of Christine Kruger, Star Maidens. You mentioned Star Maidens earlier. I gotta look this up and see whether it's the thing. I don't think it's the thing that I thought it was. From the way you're talking about it, I've got this 1970s, almost a Blake 7 kind of thing in mind. Hold on, let me type Star Maidens. Gonna need a wee soon as well. That's the kind of shit I'm looking at. That does look like 1970s. It does look like Blake 7 type of stuff. The women are in charge and the men are supposed to be subservient, but they come to Earth and land. It's a lot like Space 1999 or Blake 7. But there are just, yeah, here we go. Look, there's Blake. He is actually in it himself, isn't he? That's the way I remember it. What's he called? Gareth? Oh, Gareth. Like Gareth Thomas? I'm gonna go Thomas. Am I? I think I'm gonna go. There we go. Gareth Thomas. There he is. That's him. Judy Geeson. She wasn't she in To Sir With Love? One of those kind of things. Looks like how Christiana Kruger. Pierre Bryce. That's a new one on me. Derek Farr. My God, you look very gay in black and white. Christian Quadfleeg. Where do you get these names? What the fuck is a Quadfleeg? Quadfleeger. No idea. Imogen Clare. That's it. The entire cast is 9 people, apparently. That's all that ever happened. But I think that's the season. I think that's what I'm remembering. When you said the name of that, and I thought I remembered something that was a bit Blake 7-y, and then Blake's actually in it. He wasn't in Blake 7. He wasn't in it very much, was he? That Blake was never in. He was never in Blake 7. All right down there, bit. What are you munching on? Oi. Don't do that. Not in public. Pierce Bryce Winnetou. Winnetou. No idea. These are just, now you're just throwing random letters at me. These are hardly even fucking words. I've got another beer somewhere, yeah? I do. Okay, I've got next beer here ready. Okay, folks, let me redo my intro because there's probably people dropping in and out who have no idea. The channel you're watching, Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. Delta Mike, that's my made-up name. Down and out in Torrevieja, well, down and out. That's a tramp, a homeless guy, a hobo, an indigent person, a person of no fixed abode. Some might say a bum, someone who lives rough, perhaps on the streets, or in my case, in a fucking field. And we are here in a field. Do you want to see? Let me show you the field. I have to unplug here. I'll switch to, we'll switch to that camera. Hold on. I'll put the flash on and we look. It's a fucking field. I don't know how well it doesn't go. The light doesn't. There's my tent over there. Look, falling apart. It's all saggy and nasty. But field. And oh, do you see there's a moth flying around here. Down here, there's a Tina girl. Hey, babe. Hey. Here's my doggy darling. Oh, you've peed some more. Tina. I'm trying to show you off to the world and you go and do something naughty. Apparently my doggy's just peed and she didn't tell me she needed to. So she's kind of sat in it. Let me move her out of her own mess. Give us a second. Oh, I'm just gonna. Hey, babe. Hey, Tina. Come here. Come with me. I want to move you. It's okay. Just that. It's okay, darling. It's no. Hey. It's okay. It's not a punishment. I just don't want you sitting in your own mess, sweetie. It's okay. I'm not angry. It's okay. Tina's okay. What's wrong? Hold on. It's okay. No. Don't spill the water. It's okay. You can have a drink if you want. You want a drink? It's okay, babe. It's not a punishment. I'm not telling you off. I don't want you sitting in your own effluent. Sorry, folks. She used to whimper and let me know what she needed and when she needed, and I don't think she doesn't get the messages anymore. Her body doesn't tell her that she's about to do these things, and she'll end up just sitting in her own mess. I just moved her 1 meter that way, out of the mess and there. But she wasn't happy. Hey, babe, it's okay. It's okay. Daddy's not angry. It's not a fight. It's not a punishment. It's okay, babe. It's okay. I just don't want you. You don't want to be laying in that. You don't want to be sitting in that. Just moving her. Trying to look after her as best I can, as the body deteriorates around her. I guess. She's not always appreciative. Sometimes she thinks she's been told off or punished or whatever, but it's not. It's not, darling. Hey, Daddy loves you. Daddy loves his girl. I'm looking after you as best I can. In the circumstances. Let me go. Winner 2 Lex Barker cowboy film. What the fuck's a Winner 2? I've got no idea what Winner 2 is. Winner 2 Terence Hill, Stuart Granger. That was great. He was a great actor. Lex Barker, Pierce Bryce. Why lots of TV programs get cancelled and you won't see the end but always no end. Like The Invaders never had a proper ending. The Invaders, one of my favourite TV programs ever. The other one, Firefly. That's the classic. That's the one that was done bad by the TV company. Brilliant series, brilliant premise, and the TV studio showed them out of order. So you make a TV series which 1, 2, 3, 4, and they show episode 3 as the first one. Undermine it. And then, oh, there's some basketball this week, so let's show that instead of... let's not show the new TV series that everyone wants to watch. Let's put some sport on instead. Undermine the shit out of it and then cancel it, even though it's brilliant. Firefly. It has to be the number one example of a fantastic program ruined by a TV company. Ruined by the station, network, whatever you want to call them. Aaron, the spelling of Aaron and Aaron. Elvis is the classic example, isn't it? Elvis Aaron Presley. And everyone argues about the spelling. But there's also a bloke called Aaron Spelling who was a TV executive. Is that the second? Have I only just finished my second beer can? I am a renowned alky according to you lot, and I've just finished two cans of beer in 4 hours. Is that right? It might be the third, I'm not sure. I wasn't counting. This isn't even that cold. I'm gonna go for a quick waz. I'm gonna go for a quick wee, folks. If you will just pardon me. I'm not even gonna go inside. I'm just gonna go in the bushes. But give me. It doesn't even need 2 minutes. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. Okay, folks. I haven't even got I haven't got my washing up liquid. I can't wash my hands out here. So, you just have to put up with my pissy fingers. Aaron Spelling made lots of TV programs and cancels them. Wasn't he Falcon Crest? Was that Aaron Spelling? Falcon Crest, maybe. Does anyone remember Chase Giaberti or something? I don't know where I get this shit from. Names and words just come into my head sometimes. Right, folks, let's have a roll call. Who's still here? Buck Rogers in the 25th century. Gilbert. Was his name Gil or Jill? It was a G. G-I-L. I don't know. He packed on the weight as he got older. Jill Gerard. Was it Gerard? Okay, where did I get Jill Gilbert from? Jill Gerard. Gil or Jill? Not sure how you pronounce it. Hey Tina, you're right down there. I got a Tina girl around my feet now. That's kind of nice. Where did I get Gilbert from? That's interesting. Come on, let's have a roll call. Who's here? Type your name in chat. Just say hello. Just say, hey, I'm still here. Similar to Lee Majors. Colonel Steve Austin, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can build the world's first bionic man. Da 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 da. I was that 7-year-old running around doing the as I jumped over walls or whatever. I'm here, I'm not John Inman. Who died at age 82? Shush. Who's dead? Not Jill, not Gil. Gil Gerard? Gil Gerard? Jill Gerard? I don't know. The Gills and the Gil... Did he really? Oh shit. That's a shame. He did pack the weight on. I saw him in some other things, like what was he in? One of these TV movies with asteroids coming to Earth and all of that. I think it had Samantha Carter in it. Whatever she's called. The lass out of Stargate. What is she called? Why do I not remember her name? Anyway, yeah, the leg problem. Keith, Delta Right. Keith's still here. Okay, Keith's here. Come on, folks. Don't lurk. Say hello. Just come into chat and just tell me that you're still here. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of shit to talk about if you don't talk to me. I need people to talk to. Then I can go off on tangents and do my thing. I need to work my shit. It's a skit. Apparently, I can talk the hind legs off a donkey, but I need a starting point, a jumping off point. Jasper says, whoop. It sounds a bit like Umbop. Umbop, what were they called? Hanson, yeah? Hanson-E-N? Hanson. Umbop, dum-dum-dum-dum, Umbop. Good song. If you're going to be a one-hit wonder, it's a good one to have. Now, they're still going. They're a family, and they're still, I believe, I understand they're still going. But you fancy 6 hours tonight? I'll go for 6. Hey, if you keep me talking, talk to me. Keep the conversation going. I'll go for 6. I quite find, you remember when I did a 10-hour stream? It was my 10th anniversary of being in Spain, so I did 10 hours to celebrate 10 years. I can do that standing on my head. I need impetus. I need jumping off points. I need topics. I need people to talk to. What I do want, folks, I need to up. For the last year, I've been really stagnant on the number of subscribers. I really want to get this shit out there and get more subs. I mean, it doesn't matter in terms of, it's not for remuneration. I get nothing from YouTube. I'm not monetized because I'm an illegal immigrant and I don't have a tax number and all of that shit. But more people equals more potential donors. Donors, donators, whichever word you prefer. Armchair thriller. There used to be a TV, you know, we were talking earlier about Sapphire and Steel. There used to be a TV series called something like Armchair Theatre at about the same time. I don't really remember much about it. It also reminds me, I don't know why this just came to mind, about the same time, TV series in an afternoon, every day, in an afternoon, Crown Court. I could almost sing you the theme tune. It was just a few notes. Da, 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 da. No, that almost sounded like Van der Valk. I didn't mean it to be like that. Van der Valk was great. Barry Foster? Foster or Forster? Was there an R in there or not? I don't know. Barry Foster. He ended up as the dean of the college in what's it called? Inspector Morse. I couldn't get there. I couldn't get there. Farscape was a good. Oh, there's a TV series. I think that they truncated the ending, but I thought it came together all right. They did a mini series to wrap up the story of the what were they called? The peacekeepers. The peacekeepers. The peacekeepers were humans that had been kidnapped, taken away, and enhanced, and were supposed to keep the peace in the galaxy. But obviously it went wrong, and they became baddies. Love Farscape. And the Jim Henson, all of the animatronics and things. Lee 1939. I got no idea what that means. Lee, Christopher Lee? Lee Merriweather? Lee who? Lee what? Time Tunnel, Lee Merriweather, wasn't it? Didn't it? Wasn't she? Armchair thriller, Rachel in danger, very scary. I've got no clue. I don't know where you're going there. That shirt first showing. This shirt. It's one of my favourite shirts because it shows off my shoulders. I've always been really. I used to be a lot. I mean, what can I say? I would sound arrogant. I used to have shoulders. I lost half my body. No, I lost a third of my body weight when I first became homeless. But they're still. I used to sit in the park when I went for a beer on an afternoon in the park. These old girls. Oh man, they loved me. Their hands were all over. They'd come and stand me. Oh, hello, and they were the old girls. The old girls were gagged for the arms and shoulders, and I've said about being a boxer and what have you, but I had the shoulders. I lost a lot. When I lost a third of my body weight, it wasn't just fat that went. I lost bulk. I lost muscle. But these young girls used to be. It was embarrassing sometimes, the amount of pouring that I was being poured by the old girls. These menopausal and beyond, these old girls were all over me. That shirt first showing. Look it up, Mike, says Jasper. Hold on, let me. Armchair thriller, Rachel in danger, very scary. I will look that up tomorrow when I play this back. Actually, no, it won't be tomorrow. I've got to play back yesterday. I want to know how embarrassing yesterday's was. I'm hoping I wasn't too bad yesterday, folks. I started to watch it back earlier and I jumped to the end, or towards the end. I didn't actually get to the end. I hope I haven't upset anyone. I hope I wasn't too. Drunk is the word I'm looking for. I hope I wasn't too drunk. I had some beer. Ismo turned up. I had more beer. Ismo brought me beer. Then I had more beer. Beer plus beer. It's not a good combination sometimes. Hot day. You put them in the fridge, you get them cold. You want to stay cool, so you drink and you drink and you drink. Trying to stay cool, trying to just have a refreshing beverage. But by the time you've had 12 refreshing beverages, it's probably not where you want to be. And I think that's where I ended up yesterday. 1 or 2 cold drinks became 5 or 6, became 9 or 10. And I can, I can easily drink 12 cans a day. I can. I shouldn't, but I can. What else am I going to do? What would you do? You live in a field. You never get out of that field. I mean, you do, but only by 50 meters. What would you do? And all my friends have left. Ismo's the only person I've got left in the country. There's Adela. Adela lives somewhere over there, and I see her once every 2 or 3 months. Hi Adela, if you're out there. Everyone's left. For the summer gets too hot, everyone goes home. There's me, there's Tina. And at the minute there's Ismo, although like I said, we lost touch for 2 weeks because I had, like I've just done now, I enabled Do Not Disturb. So that you guys with headphones don't get all the plinks and plonks when the phone beeps. I've turned that off. But it meant that I suddenly didn't get the plinks and plonks when Nismo was trying to contact me. I don't know, folks. What would you do? Would you... I'm not going to describe myself as having sunk into the barrel or into the bottle of beer. Or I drink. I like a drink. I like a drink of beer. But I drink a lot of water and I drink a lot of, at the minute, cordial. Apple and blackcurrant. I've got orange and some other cordials over there as well. It's hot. It's Spain. You drink. You need moisture. You need liquid. You have to have intake. I'm amazed some days. Here's another one of these too much info things. If you find yourself drinking 6 litres in a day of whether it's beer, whether it's water, whether it's whatever, milk and if you're drinking 6 litres and you output less than a litre at the end of the day and it's bright fuck off orange, you start to wonder whether your kidneys are working. Is your body failing you? What's going? And then the next day you drink next to nothing, but you output like 5 litres. You're emptying the piss pot 2-3 times a day. The human body's just weird like that sometimes. So much in one day and nothing out, and then the next day nothing in but everything out. Don't know, folks, don't know. Rachel in Danger is the acclaimed debut serial of the 1978 British television anthology series Armchair Thriller. That's okay, that's probably what I was thinking of before. Wasn't it on just after Kenny Everett? I don't know. Majors, Lee Majors, that Majors, Hammer Horrors. Oh, I loved and hated at the same time Hammer House of Horrors. The one, the guy wakes up after a crash and they've sewn his arm back on, except it's not his arm and it wants to, it's got black fingernails and it wants to kill him. It's not his arm. He's lost an arm in an accident and there's an arm there and so they stitch it on. And it's not, he's having to try to stop him. Fuck. That particular, the other Hammer, I mean, Hammer was famous for 1970s kind of gratuitous breasticles. The vampires would all have big chests and, you know, as a 10-year-old at the time, I liked big chests. I mean, as a 60-year-old or 57-year-old, whatever, I still like big chests, but that's That's not what you called. Brimstone and treacle got banned. Brimstone and treacle. No idea what that means. You're keeping the kids awake. I probably would be if there were any kids around. Michael Keating or Sting? Michael Keating or Sting? There must be a reference there that I'm not aware of. I'm not sure where you're going, Jasper. Sting was in what was it called with the Vespers? He was an actor before he was a singer, wasn't he? 1960s, 60s, Vespers. What was the film? Guy liked records and music and mods and rockers and Phil, what was he called? Phil, I'm not going to get there. I can tell I'm not going to get there already. I give up. You were too tired. Who was when? You didn't fall asleep at the end. Oh, that's good. I must have fallen asleep just after. Maybe I ended it and then... So I woke up. The phone's on the floor. My feet are on the phone. And I was convinced I must have fallen asleep during the stream. So you're saying I didn't fall asleep actually during the stream, just immediately after. That's good at least, isn't it? It's a little bit less embarrassing. I thought I'd fallen asleep during. And it wouldn't be the first time. I think it would be the third. It's happened. Does anyone remember? Oh, shit. Does anybody remember the one? My mate Ismo was coming across this. Was it last summer or the one before? My mate Ismo was driving down through Europe. He was bringing his car, and he had beer in a car, in a cooler in the car. He pulled up. He gave me, I think, 6 beers or 6 or 9, and some sausages and stuff, and we had a quick chat, and he left. And then I fell asleep. Middle of the afternoon, I fell asleep here in the chair. And that wasn't the first time. Not the only time that I fell asleep. There was the time that I fell asleep during a stream and Karen phoned me to wake me up. And the phone ringing and me answering the call is what cut the stream. It was like, you're still alive, but you're asleep. I'm like, oh no, not now. It's gone. In general, I start streaming at 10 o'clock at night, my time. 9 o'clock UK time. So it's late at night. I've got beer. It's late. I could easily fall asleep. It happens, you know. I'm human, and I don't give a fuck, you know. If you guys laugh at me and say, ha ha, you fell asleep, ha ha. Yeah, okay, and 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, what are we now? 2:30 in the morning. Yeah. If I fell asleep, no problem. If I was drunk and fell asleep, you know, I'll survive that. I'll live. Now, if I fell asleep, I don't know, in the middle of a piss or with my cock in my hand or something, you know, that'd be a little bit more awkward. But that's not what happens. At least so far. That's not. I haven't done a dark side Phil. Crack one off while the camera's still on. Maybe one for the ladies. Throwback reference to the magazines from earlier. That's not where we're going. That's not what you called. You didn't fall asleep at the end. That's good, Jack. Thank you for telling me that. We all knew at the off last show. At the off last show. You have to make booze to save money, says Jasper. The only booze that I can easily make is basically, I think, is ginger beer. I've got ginger. I've got 2 bags of sugar, one of which has got wet in the rain. When the rain went through the tent, it's so solid. It needs dissolving before I can even do anything with it, because it's just a solid fucking mass. I got ginger, I got sugar, I got yeast. My yeast's no good for baking. I've had it too long. I have to put it into some water and into a pop bottle, and I have to keep it overnight for it to like activate. There's too little of it. It's not. I made bread a while back, but it took me like 2 days because I had to breed the yeast first. Hold on, wait a minute now. So I've still got like 8 packets of yeast, but I know that they're all too old and too far got. I can't just like make bread or make a booze, or I have to sugar and water or flour and water and the yeast, and give it 24 hours to kind of bloom, to come to blossom, to come back to life. I watch people make bread. I watch a lot of cookery videos, and these people, they just put the yeast in and it's bubbling, and like within 5 minutes, that doesn't happen. Hey, what are you breaking? Wait, get off. Don't break it. You might not like it, but don't fucking break it. She's breaking my Tupperware, folks. My doggy. Hey, darling. That had water in. That was your water bowl. Bottle's not the right word. Water bowl. Discretion, unconventional, lawful trappings in a field. Oh, Keith, you are my main man when it comes to conspiracy theories and hating government and all of that good stuff. Here we go. Brimstone Treacle Girl was a vegetable from car accident. Are these just random? Is this a sentence, or is these just... Someone tell me. Is that a fucking... Brimstone Treacle Girl was a vegetable from car accident, then later gets raped. Then she's normal again. The scream was terrifying. Brimstone Treacle Girl was a vegetable. Okay, so someone's been in a car accident. She's incapacitated, I assume, in a hospital bed because of the car accident. Hold on. I'm trying to parse this and put this together. Later gets raped while in the hospital bed. You hear these stories, don't you? People who are incapacitated in a hospital bed, and someone has a gut, and then they end up pregnant or whatever. Then she's normal again. The scream was terrifying. Not nice. I'm assuming we're talking about a film here, I guess. I hope. I don't know about the Brimstone Treacle Girl. I don't know what that means. If it's foaming, it's a first sign for your kidneys. My pee. If my pee is foaming, it does that occasionally. I guess when I've been on it really heavy the night before, it comes out still fizzing. Vampire movies was porn then. Yeah, there was the Hammer, especially the Hammer House of horror movies, did have a softcore porn kind of vibe to them. Yeah, boobs and scantily clad ladies and Tina, the fuck? What are you doing? Dog. I preferred her when she was asleep. The format was of 25-minute episodes broadcast twice weekly, usually on Tuesdays and Thursdays between 8 and 9. What's that, Jack? Is that the armchair theatre thing? Quadrophenia. That is indeed what I was thinking of. You Phil Daniels, it was, yeah. Quadrophenia. With an N and not an L. Quadrophenia. The mods and rockers and scooters and all of that. And Phil Daniels is still around, isn't he? What was that one he did with the comedian, the landlord, the pub landlord? I like that. That was a good TV series. I like that. That was good. Jasper had a second attempt at spelling it and still got it wrong. Quadrophenia he went with this time instead of Phenia. But yeah, I got you. I know where you're at. The Warriors, says Keith. I don't know what the Warriors is. We was Kings, we was Warriors, we was... What's that? There's an Australian or New Zealand... Was it the Maoris or was it the Kiwis? Hold on. We were warriors, or once were warriors, something like that. I might be remembering or misremembering. 38 to 40 degrees C, water, sugar, yeast, bloom in 10 minutes. Not when it's as dead as mine, mate. Mine doesn't go... No. I have to leave it overnight. Before I made... If you see... I didn't do a video of it, but I made some bread and I did a photo. The bread, it had good crumb. It had the holes. It was all right. But I had to wait 24 hours to get the water to bloom with the yeast. My packet yeast is okay for, I think they say it's roughly 3 months. It's supposed to be okay. Beyond that, you struggle to bring it back to life, and especially if it's been kept in the water, too warm. Yeah, no, my yeast doesn't. Brimstone and Treacle, Michael Keating, look it up, Mike. Oh, is that the name of a film, Brimstone and Treacle? I will look it up. I got movement just a couple of meters that way. How close do you want to get? What are you? Are you a rat or are you a cat? Most things tread a little bit more carefully. Who's fucking stomping around and making their presence felt? Yeah, puss. I don't know if it's a cat or a rat. Both. I mean, rats are incredible. They don't give a shit. They don't care whether you hear them or not. And we've got multiple cats around here. Some of them prowl really silently, and some of them just don't give a fuck, and they just hear every footstep. I hear footsteps. I don't know whether it's a cat or a rat. It could even be a fucking rabbit. We have those. Brimstone and Treacle, 1976 TV series with Dennis Potter. What was that detective thing he did? The singing detective? It was all spotty and scabby in a hospital bed. Originally intended for broadcast as an episode of the series Play for Today. Brimstone. Oh, it started jumping. Okay, we're nearly 5 hours in, and it's just it remained untransmitted until 1987. The play was made into a film version released in 1982, co-starring Sting. Really? Oh, scratching my legs. Once opened, dry yeast packets last 4 months in the fridge and 6 months in the... Yeah, mine's in a tent. It wasn't. There wasn't when I bought them. I don't even think I had a fucking fridge. So they're a year old, and they haven't been well looked after. This is why I have to give them some sugar and some water and a day to wake up. See, all of that 4 months and 6 months in a fridge or a freezer, but only if kept in a net. They're not in an airtight container. They're just in the packet. They've been there over a year. It gets to 30 and 40 degrees in there. Yeah. Michael Keaton was before Sting. Is this Michael Keaton the Batman? Or is this the guy that was in Blake 7? He was a Keating or Keaton, wasn't he? Was he a Michael? Not Aaron. Hold on. Not Avon. Not Avon. The coward one. Who was the coward in Blake 7? And what was the actor? Hold on. Here we go. We're off on a journey, folks. I'm taking us on a journey. We're going Blake 7. Battery level, okay. We're going Blake 7. No. Hey Tina, stop that. We're going Blake 7. Alright. Cast. Give me the cast. Michael Keating. Yeah, okay. Is that who you're on about? Or are you on about Batman from 1989? Keaton. I've never seen him in anything else. But I thought he was good at what he did. He died recently, 26th of April this year. Born in 47, died in 2026. That makes him what, 79? Maybe? Michael Frank Keating, 79 years, yeah. Rest in peace, sir. I didn't know you'd gone. Are the rest alive? Who's alive out of Gareth Thomas? Is Roger Blake? Blake was the senator. He's dead. Earlier this year, April. Fuck, they're all dying. What was the babe called? Charlie Gnivet, that was one. Jan Chappell. I've got family called Chappell, spelt the same as hers, double P and double L. I'm looking for the last Dempsey and Makepeace, Glynis Barber. Fuck. I would have rode her a fucking hell and back. Oh. Fuck. She's still with us. Born in 55. That makes her what? 71 this year? Oh, Dempsey and Makepeace. Oh, fuck. Oh. I'll be quiet now because I do have some females that watch that don't want to hear me talking about porn and girls and sex and how I would have ridden Glynis Barber into hell and back. I was probably 15 or 16 when Dempsey and Makepeace was on TV. If that tells anybody anything, the sap was rising. The okay, I'm scrolling. Michael Kitchen, I was wrong. Name was wrong. It was Kitchen. Glynn's Johns, says Jasper. I think we're talking not Glynn's Johns. That's the old bloke, the Bleeding Time in the Carry On films, was it? No, it was a Doctor. It wasn't Carry On. It was a Doctor film. I agree, Servalan. Are you going for Servalan? She looked like a female. What was he called? In 80, 81. Pop star. Very, very gay. She was like a female version. Jacqueline Pierce, she was, wasn't she? Servalan. Like 7. Mark Almond? Almond? She looked like a female Mark Almond, which is probably a weird way of putting anything. I used to fancy Leisurely Ash, Men Behaving Badly. Cat's Eyes before Men Behaving Badly. If you remember, what did Cat's Eyes the cat stood for something like Cops Area Thames something or other. With, what was the dark-haired lady called? Leslie Ash was the youngest of the there were 3 ladies in the detective program. She was the youngest. Dark curly hair, stunning eyes. Who's the other girl? Who am I thinking of? No idea. But Glynis Barber, oh man, I Maggie. Do not Pierce. Jacqueline Pierce? Is that where you were going, Jasper? I'm not sure. Leslie Ashman behaving badly. Maggie. Jack Attack says Maggie. Jill. I've got no clue. I've got the dark curly hair. She was really pretty, really stunning eyes. I got to look it up, yeah. I got to cheat. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. The words are not gonna come. Oh man, look at that. Oh, I could get lost in just looking at her face. Glynis Barber, back in the 80s. Oh, I could just sink into those eyes. Stop being a dirty old perv. I can't help it. I will never stop. Cat's Eyes. Hold on. Is that what was it called? Cat's Eyes? Was it Cat's Eyes? TV series. TV show. It was Cats. CATS. Let's have a look. Look at her. There she is with the dark hair and the eyes. Okay. Let's scroll. Maggie Forbes, a former police inspector, joins a private detective agency called Eyes, which is actually front office at the Home Office team called Cats. I didn't know Don Warrington was in it. Oh, whenever you see a picture now of Leslie Ash, she's had the Botox go wrong and the lip filler and all that. She's the poster girl for how all of that shit goes wrong. Everything about her looks like Jill Gascoigne, Maggie Forbes. Jill Gascoigne, that's her name. Leslie Ash looks like a blow-up doll. I can't put it any other way. Every picture, everything's wrong. It's all uncanny valley. Everything is nearly. She's almost very pretty, but no, almost. Jill Gascoigne. Why can I not remember? I didn't even now. I've read the name. I don't recognise it. I don't remember Don Warrington being in it. Dora Bryan. She was the old girl. Was Dora Bryan? Was she Wolfie's mother in Power to the People? Whatever that was called. Wolfie Smith. Power to the People. No. I've hit the microphone instead of the. Hold on. Wolfie. Power to the People. What's that called? Citizen Smith, yeah? Wolfie. I got halfway through typing Wolfie and up it popped. Wolfie Smith. Was Dora Bryan the mother? Where do I get the cast? Oh, I'm shivering. Played by TV show. Cast. No, not Delbot. What the fuck? Just cast. What do we... Cast. It's an extra press. Hilda Braid was the mother, not Dora Bryan. Who's Dora Bryan then? Where do I know her from? Or know her name? Let me do a thing. I gotta go do a thing. I gotta find out why I'm wrong and why I'm so wrong. Dora Bryan. English actress. She's an old girl. Died in 2014. Okay. Where do I know her from? Where do I know the name? Excuse me, I'm burping still. TV shows. Let's do that. No? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Last of the Summer Wine, Mother's Ruin, Both Ends Meet, never heard of that, Happily Ever After, according to Dora, Brighton, On the Up, she was in Ab Fab. What? She was in Cat's Eyes. Audience with Ken Dodd. Sid and Dora, that was the name of a series. Really? None of these ring a bell. I don't know why I know that name. That's weird. Normally I know why I know something, if you know what I mean. I know that sounds weird, doesn't it? That sounds daft. 3 o'clock in the morning, folks. We're on the 5 hour. We're approaching the 5 hour mark. Dream about Gloria Gaida. Let me just covert activities. I knew it was Thames. I thought it was Thames section. Covert activities. Dagmar. Now Dagmar is an interesting word. Hold on. That's a marketing term. There's another one to do with attention. How does that one go? It starts with attention and ends with action. Dagmar was another one. And then do you remember in EastEnders there was a bar called Dagmar? Wilmot Brown? He was the rapist. He raped Kathy Beale. But his bar was called Dagmar because in the 80s everything was all marketing related. And Dagmar was something not detection. It's to do with getting attention, and guiding you through like the funnel from interest to purchase. Dagmar, what? Okay, I got to look this up again now. Dagmar marketing. I need to know because otherwise I'll think I'm just a turd and I won't like myself. That's not. Do the delete thing. Dagmar. It's definitely a phrase. That's not useful, Dagmar. It's definitely a phrase in marketing. Dagmar marketing. Hold on. Defining advertising goals for measured advertising results. Dagmar. Defining advertising goals. See, I knew it was a thing. I thought rather than just a phrase, I thought it was a series of steps. What's the other one? AIDA. Attention, interest, attention. This is what I studied at uni and I've got no fucking idea. AIDA. Hold on. The 4 stages: attention, interest, desire, and action. Okay. I knew it was a thing. I couldn't remember what the thing was. Attention, interest, desire, and action. Get in front of them. Get seen. Get them interested. Make them want it, they desire it, and then sell them it. That's the action. Who knew? Who knew? Let me just scroll back. I'm Maggie, Jill. Yeah, okay. It's Glynis. Oh, Glynis Barber. Shut up about Glynis Barber. I downloaded. I have got Dempsey and Makepeace on. She's still married to him, isn't she? They're together. They're a couple. They're a couple for real. Spy Kings will be dead by now, I'm fairly sure. The Gentle Touch, that's what it's called. The Gentle is a spin. Cat's Eyes was a spin-off from the Gentle Touch, was it? Yeah. Yeah. The Gentle Touch. Oh wow, you're bringing back memories, folks. You're bringing back memories. What was the other one? So before we had Heartbeat, we had, what was she called? Not Catherine something or other. There was a TV series with a woman in charge of a police station. Late 70s, early 80s maybe. In an afternoon. Five Knuckle Shuffle. Calm down, the Glynis Barber. You've got me. Yeah, I will. Yeah, probably. She ended up in EastEnders. What a come down. Wasn't Ian Beale doing her in the end? Was she a prostitute or something that Ian Beale was shagging? That's... Stay away from that guy. Glynis Barber. What a babe. Juliet Bravo. That is indeed the one, Jack. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. The woman in charge of the like a rural police station in the middle of nowhere. Juliet Bravo. It was. Why was it called that? Obviously, those are like Tramp Delta Mike. That's the DM. Juliet Bravo is JB, but I don't know why. Alpha Bravo. There's a Bravo. Charlie Delta Echo Foxtrot Golf Hotel India Juliet. Juliet Bravo. Kilo Lima Mike. November Oscar Papa Quebec. Romeo Sierra Tango Uniform Victor Whiskey X-Ray Yankee Zulu. There's your alphabet. Don't ask why I know it. It's from the days when I was James Bond. No. Maybe not. Don't ask. Don't ask, I won't tell. It was indeed Juliet Bravo. Probably late 70s, yeah? Let's have a look. You're good at this. You're good at this, Jack. Did you remember or did you search? Are you just good at searching? Juliet Bravo comes up with TV series. There you go. It had 2 or 3 different inspectors, yeah? Oh, it had that bloke who went into Emmerdale as well later, didn't he? He went, okay. Oh no, Collins. Okay, Sergeant George Parrish. I remember Sergeant Parrish. Some other people here I don't recognise. But you're seeing pictures of them when they end up old, not as they were in the programme. That's one of the problems. August 1980. So it wasn't late 70s, it was 80, but you know. Jean Sarbley, an inspector, takes control over a police station and initially faces the pessimism of her co-workers for being the first female officer in charge. So we had Stephanie Turner, that was the initial protagonist. Later, good God. Anna Carteret took over the role later. You know, my 4 head became a 5 head. She's got an 8 head. There's no, she's got no fucking hair. What the fuck? I don't like to be cruel and kind of talk about people's appearance, but fuck. What? That is not a good looking lady. Not now. Jesus Christ. I apologise, but folks, that's who we're talking about. So after the first female head of the station left and they brought in another female head of the same station, that's her. That's not a good looking lady. Jesus Christ. I've been smacked in the gob. I am literally gobsmacked. How about Stacey Dawn? I've got no idea who or what a Stacey Dawning is. It was called Juliet Bravo because that is the police radio call sign for the lead female inspector in the series. Obviously, I knew JB, Juliet Bravo. NATO phonetic. I am somewhat of an expert in the NATO phonetic alphabet, Jack. Being Delta Mike, I am aware. I did just run through the alphabet, but why? Is that the name of is the character JB? Is that why? I don't get. Hold on, let me just go back and see what the character's called. Is it the character or is it the police station? I get Juliet Bravo is JB. I kind of said that, but Jean Sarbley, an inspector, takes over. Somebody said something. You must be drunk, Stacey Dawning, TV actress. I've got absolutely no idea, mate. Give me a while. Hold on. She played Inspector Jean. Inspector Jean what? Darbley. So that's not a B. JD. Juliet Delta. JB. Where are we getting? Where does Stephanie? That's the name. Her real name Stephanie Turner, but the character was Jean Darbley. So that's not Juliet Bravo. Where? Hold on. Where is he? Juliet Bravo, the police radio call sign for the lead female inspector in the series, standing for JB. I get NATO phonetic alphabet, but JB doesn't work because she's Jean Darbley with a D. She's Jean Delta. Juliet Delta. I wonder, why was it called, why was TV series named thusly, or, why was TV series named, I'll just leave it as that, named as Jean Darbley, the call sign corresponds to JB, but it doesn't. Jean Darblay with a D. JD, she would be Juliet Delta, not Juliet Bravo. Denoting her position as station inspector. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. Does not compute. Does not. It doesn't compute. I don't get it. I get the whole NATO for. Obviously, I'm Delta Mike. I mean, I know the NATO phonetic. I just read it out. The whole Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo Foxtrot Golf Hotel India Juliet Kilo Lima Mike November Oscar Papa Quebec Romeo Sierra Tango Uniform Victor Whiskey X-Ray Yankee Zulu. I get the NATO phonetic alphabet. How does Jean Darbley come out as JB? Juliet Bravo. It makes no sense. The entire premise of the program, they must have changed the name of the character at the last minute or something. The title is entirely tied to her official radio designation rather than being the name of the character herself. Yeah, it's the NATO alphabet thing, the radio communication thing. It's just Jean Darbley doesn't come out as JB. Help me understand. It makes no fucking sense. Okay, folks, how much longer are we going to go on? Oh, Stacey, you keep saying Stacey Dawning. I've got another beauty. I gotta go look at not naked ladies, but pretty ladies. No, I mean I don't mind looking at naked ladies, but that's for another time and another place. Stacey Dawning. Hold on. Stacey would normally have an E between the C and the Y, no? Stacey Dawning. Oh no, I didn't have. There's no. Oh, okay. All right. Sparkly eyes. Oh, hello. If I was to critique, I might suggest a little bit flat. The Adventure of Black Beauty and Just William. Do you remember Just William? Which, that's not the. Hold on. If she was in Just William, is that what was she called with the ginger ringlets? We're not back in the Dennis Waterman age. We're in the she's in Doctor Who. She's one of the Doctor's companions. What's she called? I'll scream and I'll scream. You remember the one? Ginger ringlets. Scream and scream. I know her name. I just can't get that. I'm scrolling to the bottom. Not Katie Manning. I've got no idea what that is. Shoestring. I watched all those not long ago. What was he called? Eddie. He was Eddie Shoestring. What's the actor? Actor. Shoestring. Not Hazel. I remember Hazel. That was another program around the same time. Shoestring. I'm not going to get there. He ended up in a program about an embassy, and he was the security guy in an embassy, like a detective in an embassy. And the woman was Sheila. Is it Sheila Metcalf? out of Brookside. Royal family, Brookside, all of that. Picture him. I've got him entire. I can picture him. I can hear him. I can't get his name. That was Shoestring though. He was a very Shoestring. If you watch Shoestring back again now, he was like a man-child. He's a very whiny character. Oh, this happened and that. Oh. He always had a. He was always bitching about something. That's a character, isn't it? Eddie Shoestring. What was the actor called? He grew up and he became. You know, he's quite a good actor. And for the life of me, I've got no idea what his name is. None at all. So Jasper mentions Shoestring. I will take your shoestring and raise you a hazel. Call sign was just JB, not their actual name. Yeah, but why? Trevor Eve, it is indeed. Trevor Eve, that's right. Thank you. Thank you, Jasper. Melanie Bush. Bonnie, hold on. Melanie Bush. Oh, Jack Attack came in with Trevor Eve, but you got ninjured by Jasper. You got ninjured. Bonnie, Bonnie, Bonnie. That's the ginger ringlet. Is that the character? That's not her real name. That was the. I'll scream and I'll scream and I'll shout the house down. And I still don't know her name. Oh, it's annoying when your head doesn't. You know it. I know it. She was a Doctor Who companion. Oh. Favourite companion of all time? Probably Ace, Sophie Aldred. Probably. Favourite companion. Or, you got the other one, haven't you? That when the Doctor came back this time around, what's she called? Billie Piper. Oh, fuck. There's one. Gentleman. Billie Piper. Girl next door. So she's not like stunning in a sexy... She's not Pamela Anderson or Sam Fox, but she's... Girl next door. Billie Piper. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I've gone off on one again. I've gone off on one. Sorry, ladies. You're probably sick of hearing about me and my fantasies with the ladies. What was I looking at? I was looking for Doctor Who companion. I'll scream and I'll scream. Ginger hair. Where do I start? I'll type Doctor Who companion and ginger. Doctor Who companion ginger. You could put redhead if you want, but no, not Amy Pond. There we go. Mel Bush was the character. Who's the actress? Come on. Mel Returns, The Time Warriors, The TARDIS, The Musings. Who is she? What's her fucking name? I know one of you wrote Bush. I think it was Jack Attack. I'll scream and I'll scream. What's your... Bonnie Langford. Of course, Bonnie Langford. Bonnie. It's a bit of an overstatement. I'm sorry. I've done it again. I've done a thing. I did it wrong. Mel Bush, Doctor Who. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, Jack. Just jump. Okay. And Jasper just jumps in with John Pertwee. Tales of the Unexpected. Tales of Unexpected Silhouettes. That's different. Tales of the opening theme tunes was the dancing. That was Silhouettes, wasn't it? Tales of the Unexpected. Roll Down, maybe, possibly. I think all of the Tales of the Unexpected were Roald Dahl stories. I think so. That one with the silly robot. Yeah. Okay, folks. I am gonna have to go for a wee in a minute, but I also need to get. I've run out of beer. We've been going nearly 5.5 hours. I have finished my 4th beer. Hold on. I'll put this one. I got another beer can there that's empty. I'll put those. Oh, look at that! That was a perfect throw. It's right in the bin. I don't want to finish that. That's been sat there too long. That'll have flies inside it. Okay, folks. I'm going to do 2 things. I'm going to go do the pee thing, and I'm going to go get a beer, and I'm going to mute you just because decorum dictates. Elizabeth Sladen. The Sarah something Chronicles. Sarah. I want to say Connor, but that's not right, is it? That's Terminator. What was it called? Hold on, what was her character in Doctor Who? She's definitely Sarah. Sarah something or other Chronicles. Even as a kids TV program, I loved it. I did watch it. I did. And she died young. I think she died. The Sarah Jane Chronicles. Thank you. You're good at this, Jack. Did you just know it, or did you have to search it? That's the question. Give me a second, folks. Give me, if you haven't already, folks, give us a thumbs up. But I'm almost 5.5 hours in. I do need to go and have a second toilet break and grab a beer. I don't think I need to bring 2 back this time. I don't think we're going to carry on that long. I'll just bring 1. Shall I bring 2 anyway, just in case? I don't know. Maybe. How have you got legs? How far are we gonna go tonight? We're coming up on 5.5 hours. Jean Marsh, Upstairs Downstairs. Is that what it's called? Upstairs Downstairs. It was. She played the bedraggled housemaid, and yet she said right at the start in the first episode, she said, I'm rich really, I've just been disinherited, or I've been somehow she's been cheated out of her inheritance, and everyone, oh yeah, get below stairs, girl, just go do the, and she ends up in the final episode being richer than the lot of them. Till daylight, says Jasper. Oh fuck. That would be it's about 5:30, 6 o'clock. I think 6 o'clock in the morning it gets light. What did I do the other day? Sunrise, was it 6:15? I think it was 6:15. 6 o'clock it would be light. It's currently 3:25. I guess you've only got 2.5 hours to go. I'm not ruling it out. I mean, if you carry on watching, there are only 9 of you here, and we never got anywhere near 20 on the thumbs ups. So I'm a little bit disinclined. It's 3:25 at the minute. Daylight start, I think it's 6:15 sunrise, but it gets light a little bit before, doesn't it? Half an hour before dawn. I got to go do the wee thing and the beer thing. Bear with me. I'll be back in about Well, it might be more than 30 seconds, but it'll be less than 60. Give me a minute. Hello folks, sorry about that, that took longer than expected. A few little wrinkles in the equation. Hello you, my doggy, okay. I got my t-shirt, I need, it's getting a little bit, it's not exactly chilly, it's like 20, 21 degrees, something like that, but I thought I'd get a t-shirt. Put something a little bit thicker. The polo shirts, it's still It's still a short sleeve t-shirt, but it's a little bit more. But while I was in there, yeah, no, things went a little bit sideways. What did I just do? Okay, glasses. I turned the fridge on earlier. I plugged the fridge in and turned it on. It's entirely drained the EcoFlow. What I forgot to do. So through the day, let me explain. Through the day, I gradually increase, well, decrease, I guess, the temperature that the fridge is meant to aim for. So overnight, I run it at like -3, and through the day, I set it to like -10. There's lots and lots of power. You know, when the sun's shining, I set it to like -10, 12, 14, 15, whatever. At night, I only have it just below 0, like -2, -3. I forgot. I plugged it in, and I set for -14. It's killed the EcoFlow. It's drained it entirely. The one it was plugged into. Run out of power. So everything's cold. Don't get me wrong. Ice cold beer. But the fridge is now turned off, and well, there's no power. The EcoFlow is dead. So we'll have to wait for some sunshine in the morning. Cheers, folks. We are on 5.5 hours, unbelievably. It is 3:30. Yeah, it is 3:33. I'll keep going while you keep going. I think was it Jasper that was saying keep going until daylight? Maybe. Let me just have a check over here. I got to check this EcoFlow. Oh, this one's on 32%. We were on 45, I think, when we started. So running the lights and the phone, it doesn't go forever. Here we go. Hold on. I'm scrolling back. Is it only Jasper talking? Jean Marsh, till daylight. I think Jack was here still, yeah? Jack's here, yeah? Till daylight. That was Jasper. 4. I don't know why he said 4. There's no thumbs up on my phone. You haven't got a... You can't give me a thumbs up. That's no good. You fuck off out of here if you can't give me a like. I'm here. One thing about live, no adverts. Oh no, there are. I watch live streams and get bombarded by adverts through them, and because you miss 30 seconds of whatever the guy's talking about, after the advert, I have to rewind, and then I put it on like 1.25 speed, so that over time it catches up with itself and overcomes any. I think Mike taking a dump. I wasn't taking a dump. I had a quick piss. I didn't even go inside and do it in my piss. I did it against a tree over there. And then I went inside, and then everything went sideways. Everything went wrong. I went to get my t-shirt and I couldn't find it. I did turn the light on. I've left the light on in there so that when me and Tina, on the assumption that me and Tina will be going in there in about half an hour or maybe an hour. I've left the light on, but then I went into the. When I opened the fridge, so the door lifts at the top, camping fridge. Normally a light comes on, but it didn't because there's no power. The EcoFlow in there, the one that's in there is dead, and it's dead because instead of setting the fridge to 3 degrees, or -3 degrees. I've left it at -15. So when it was running real cold and real, you know. I put thumbs up. I had to stop chat. That's not good. Never stop chat. Chat's good. Okay, folks, there are only 8 of you out there. We are on 5.5 hours. Christ knows how I keep jibber-jabbering this long. Tell me who you are. Come and identify yourselves. Come and say hi. Come and say hello. There's a lot of people out there. I begin to think sometimes it's just bots. Not that I've paid for bots or anything. That I get no benefit from that. But talk to me. Come and say hello. If you've never partaken of a live chat before, come and break your virginity. It's okay. You're not my first. Barbarella. Oh, Jane Fonda. What a film that was. That was quite an enlightening, quite an awakening for a young chap. I'm not going to say anymore. But yeah. John Philip Law Angel. Is that the name of the actor that played the angel? John Philip Law, is that what you're saying? The guy with the wings in Barbarella. Or not. Got movement. Tina spotted movement. They're coming for you. It's okay, babe. It's okay. Yeah. I know. I wish you had legs. You could go get them. You could go get them, couldn't you? Tina would take care of it. It's okay, babe. I know. Yeah, that's almost a little bit gay. The guy with the wings in Barbarella. Yeah. I haven't got much to say on that. The dark-haired, what was the dark-haired lady called? With your voice, what she was all over those Hammer. She was like a Hammer House kind of actress. Fenella something or other. I got with a name like that. Hold on, there won't be many, will there? If I type Fenella in, I'm fairly sure I've got Fenella correct. Fennell, double L A. Would you go? Fenella Fielding. Are you going to go with? I'm going to go with that. That was indeed her. There's another one. Yeah. As a teenage boy, I probably cracked 1 or 2 off. Yeah. Fenella Fielding. Just OBE. She got an OBE. Order of the British Empire. Hold on. What am I after now? Tell me about her. AI mode. Fenella Fielding, OBE, born Fenella Marion Feldman. Okay, is that Jewish? Is she hiding? You hide the Feldman to be Fielding, maybe? Iconic English stage film and TV actress. Celebrated for a seductive, campy persona and distinctive husky, velvet-toned voice. Absolutely. Often affectionately dubbed England's First Lady of the Double Entendre. She rose to prominent fame during the 50s and 60s as a quintessential comedy vamp. She died. 2018. September 11th, 2018. At the age of 90. Carry On Films. Theatrical success. Okay, alongside Kenneth Williams. Carry On Screaming. Okay, that's the That's the one with the like a Frankenstein kind of thing, yeah. Beyond comedy film, she was highly accomplished stage actress, found early success, blah, 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 blah. Anton Chekhov, Henrik Ibsen, blah, blah, blah. Seductive, sultry voice, led extensive voiceover work, notably voiced the Blue Queen in the children's movie Dougal and the Blue Cat. That's not known to me. Then some other stuff. How do we get this far without mentioning that she was in... Hold on, have I got this wrong? Was she not in Barbarella? She was in Barbarella, that's her. You haven't mentioned Barbarella. Am I missing a fucking trick here? Barbarella. How do you spell Barbarella? We're gonna pick. Why are you defaulting to images? Don't do images. Do all. Tell me some shit. She provided they dubbed her voice over a different actress. So it wasn't her in Barbarella that you saw. Really? Hold on. I'm having a moment. Fenella Fielding provided the dubbed English voice for Anita Pallenberg's character in the sci-fi cult classic Barbarella. Why would you do that? Why would you have one actress and then dub her or overdub her with someone else's? That's like when Matey Boy did Darth Vader in his Cornish accent. What was he called? I can't remember. The Green Cross Code man. Tony, was it Tony somewhere? What's he called? Hold on. Wait a minute now. I had no idea. I thought that was Fenella Fielding in the actual Barbarella film. Darth Vader actor. Why do I not remember his name? I do know it. Somebody's going to have told me that. Dave Prowse, it was indeed. David Prowse. Thank you. Save me a search. Dave Prowse. Green Cross Code man. Imagine, and they never told him. He went to the premiere and he sits in his seat. He thinks he's the star of the show or one of the stars of the show. And then it's someone else's voice. James Earl Jones' voice over the top. No one told him. Hey Dave, we didn't want a pirate sounding Cornishman. So we went with this big black guy. Imagine, you sat in the theatre, in the cinema, ready to watch your starring role. And it's not you. No one told him. The first he knew about it, he was in that chair, in the theatre. What a cunt's trick that is. What an absolute fuck. Don't know, folks. Clockwork Orange, there's another one. Malcolm McDowell, and I haven't watched that in a lot of years, but it was a very awkward, I didn't like that film. It teetered on titillation, sexual arousal, and nastiness. Now that was a very uncomfortable watch for me. That I didn't like that at all. Malcolm McDowell's a fantastic actor. Through all his roles. I mean, he did kill Captain Kirk. I mean, you know, but but he was also the foil for Patrick Jane in The Mentalist, wasn't he? He's one of the suspects for Red John, but he wasn't Red John in the end. Clockwork Orange, what's your favourite scene? Oh no, that's... I haven't... Favourite's not a word I would use for anything in Clockwork Orange. I think it's a horrible film. Wasn't it? Was it Anthony Blunt? It was one of the guys. It was one of the spies, wasn't it? I'm going to go with Anthony Blunt. It was one of those 4 Cambridge spies. Oh, excuse me. I don't think we're going to make it until light. Somebody suggested I stay awake until, or I stay, I've only had 1 donation. I'm doing 6 hours and I've only had 1 fucking donation. Oh my God. Why do I bother with you people? No, I don't think I'm going to manage another 2 or 3 hours. 5:48. I life if. I life IF. Don't know what that means. Alex singing in Bath. There was the one where they're stripping the bits off the girl. It's like she was in a dress that's all individual stickers that were pulled off. But it's quite threatening and it's quite abusive. It's I haven't watched it in many years, and I don't know whether I would ever watch it again. And I think didn't the filmmakers have the same feeling? They regretted making it. I don't know if they regretted it like in an absolute term, or they regretted it because of the reaction to it. I don't know. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, folks. Malcolm McDowell, if getting end. Getting end. I don't know what that means. I like if, or I like if. I'm not sure. Oh, guys, I think that's me. We're coming up on 6. I think we're going to end it in 10 minutes. I think 4 a.m. 2-0 USA. Against who? I don't know who the USA are playing. I know nothing about the current World Cup. Oh, I did bring 2 cans out in case I could carry on, but it looks like I'm not going to get anywhere near. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere near. I'll take my doggy for a quick walkies and put her open on the bed, on the pads and papers that we have around. I'll come back here, get the kind of the eco flow and the lamp and things in. I think that's me for the night, guys. I think that's me. I would love to stay and go through to what daylight was the target someone suggested. I think it was Jasper. I would love to. I just don't think I've got it in me. I just don't think I've got it in me. If is the name of a movie. Lindsay Anderson. I'm not aware of the phenomenon. Talk to me, Goose. Did we decide earlier that he died? Anthony Edwards died. Is that what we said? Goose is that what we said? Goose is dead. Hold on. I had a tablet here some moments ago. What's here? Yeah. Am I remembering that right? Anthony Edwards is dead. No, somebody else died. Someone else that was in Top Gun died. Not Anthony Edwards. I think that's what we said in the end. I was talking about him because he was in Northern Exposure. He did end up very, very bald. For a guy that had hair. I don't know, can you see this? That's him. There's Goose. And there's Goose. He's very, very bald. I'm so fortunate. Yeah, we were talking about that, and then someone else out Top Gun had died, but it wasn't him. It was... Oh, I didn't know he was married to Mare Winningham. Okay. Mare Winningham. Didn't know that was a thing. Okay. St. Elmo's Fire, all that, yeah? Two hooch. St. Elmo's Fire. Look at me, I'm a man in motion. Is that John? Hold on, what was he called? From Doncaster. Is it? Look at me, I'm a man in motion. John Farnham. No, John Farnham was I'm the voice. I'm the voice. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute now. No, who's the guy in Doncaster who wrote St. Elmo's Fire? St. Elmo's Fire. Song. John Parr. Is he from Doncaster? Am I remembering this right? I think I'm remembering it right. If I write Doncaster, are you going to correct me? Written and performed by John Parr, who is originally from Doncaster, South Yorkshire. There you go. See, I'm a Barnsley lad. Donny's just down the road. I was right for once. I got all these things that I kind of half pseudo fucking remember. Everything's in here somewhere. doesn't always line up. What was I calling him before? I got his name wrong, didn't I? John. I went with John Farnham. That's You're the Voice. Try and understand it. Da, 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 da. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? That's a different bloke. John Parr, Doncaster. See, I knew St Elmo's Fire was a bloke from just down the road from me. Hey Tina, what's going on down here? Are you alright? Gonna take you for walkies soon. Take you for walkies. And then we go inside and cuddle. We can cuddle for the night. Cuddles, big cuddles. Daddy and his Tina girl. Yeah. Yeah. Okay folks, where are we? I got 8 views. Well, we only made 16 thumbs ups. Nobody's going to get us to, we're not going to get to 20 tonight, are we? Doesn't matter how long I carry on going. We're 3 minutes away from 6 hours stream. What the fuck are we doing? 6 hours. Jasper cycled to Doncaster and the tractor factory was there. Cycled. Don't fall off the cliff. I'll try not to. Looks like guy on the buses. James Handy. I don't know what a James Handy is. Oh, go dream Glynis Barber. Oh, shut up about Glynis Barber. Fucking hell. Oh, what an absolute babe. Sex on a stick. Very, very beautiful lady in the 80s. You've got no idea. In the 80s, with a Ford Escort Cabriolet, which sounds ridiculous now. The Ford Escort Cabriolet. The open-top Ford Escort. But she had that layered hair, and it was hair, and it was gorgeous, and she was gorgeous, and it's gorgeous, and I can see why he's with her, or was with her, is with her. What's he called? He was Dempsey, she was Makepeace. What's the actor called? Why do I not know his name? I do know it. Like if it was multiple choice, if you put it in front of me, I would recognise it. But right now, I've got no clue. Michael Brandon. Look, I haven't even typed it in. Look. Just I deleted the search term that was. I didn't type that. He is Michael Brandon, yeah. I got there. I got there before Google. That's how fucking good I am. Sometimes. When the neurons fire. They don't often fire. But he got himself a cracker, didn't he? He got himself... I don't mean that in the... cracker, that's like a racist term, isn't it? That's the white equivalent of nigger. But you're not allowed to say nigger. So don't say nigger, don't say cracker. He got himself a cracker. He got himself a babe. And I hope he rode her to hell and back. Because I would have. I think I would have. I like to think I would have. Don't say the words though. Don't say those words. Don't say the words. All the words. I have no idea what a James Handy is. Those who've gone to bed are the fundraisers, donators, hence needing their beds for work. No, Andrew Edwards on the, no, not Andrew Anthony Edwards was what we're talking about. Goose on the buses. No, we're not going there. You shake the mods off your shift, lol. You shake the mods off your shift. I got no idea what that means, Keith. Give us a clue, mate. Oh. I shake lots of things off lots of things, but I'm still, my bowl, my washing up bowl is still annoying. The fact that it's got that hole in the side, so that's knackered. That needs throwing away now. Oh, I've got this acid building in my stomach. What's that about? I'd almost be sick now. Very bilious in the mouth. Very. That's not a nice. Oh, I don't know what's that. Why is that? Tina, quiet. Hey, stop licking. Stop. It's okay, babe. That is here, but you gotta be a little bit considerate. Jack's still here. Okay, or I don't know if he's still here or if he's just come back. Where are they? Where are who? You shake the mods off your shift, lol. Is that even a sentence? I'm not even sure where you are there, Keith. Jack Attack is one of my mods. I only have three. I have 3 mods. Do I? Jack, Karen, and who's the other? There is another. Jack, Karen. It's Matey Boy, isn't it? Canadian Italiano. Fuck. How far back do I have to scroll? Do I have to look? Do I have to read his name? I know that he's there. I know that he exists. Jack, who's my 3rd mod? It's Fabrizio. Fama. It's Fama. It's Fama, isn't it? I haven't scrolled back anywhere near enough. Fabrizio. Sorry, Fabrizio. It's Fama. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Fab. Yeah, it is. Brain fart. That's all. No offense, Fama. It's just my fucking head. I've mentioned that when I moved to Spain, part of my reasoning was that I thought I had Alzheimer's. Early onset Alzheimer's. And I'm not unconvinced that it's the case. I haven't been. Now, it hasn't progressed as rapidly as I thought. Whatever form of dementia, it might not actually be Alzheimer's, it might be some other dementia. Something's not right. I know people talk about senior moments and, oh, you can't quite remember shit, and no, it's not. It's more severe than that. It is more severe. Have I got an actual? I haven't seen any actual doctors to get actual diagnosis, but you see me struggle for words, struggle for people's names. You want to see me with people and faces, and it's not right. It's not just, oh, it's getting a little bit awkward. It's worse than just a little bit awkward. It's bad. I've watched every episode of House, and therefore I am a qualified doctor, and I can diagnose myself as having some kind of degenerative mental thing. I have. There's no ifs or buts. It's not just, oh, I'm old. It's not just that. It goes beyond that. And I don't want to watch that happen to myself. I don't want to see that. I don't want to be a witness to my own dementia. I'm glad it's progressing slowly, but it's progressing. It is there. It is a thing. There is no doubt in my mind. It's a thing. I was quite a brainy lad, and now you see me struggling to find words and to find things and to remember this and to remember that. Keith thinks it's normal for your youthful age. Yeah, no, it's not normal, mate. I noticed it like 15, maybe 20 years ago. I noticed it starting to happen, and I've watched it progress. I'm glad it's not progressed as fast as I thought it was progressing. I am very, very thankful for the fact it's slower than it might have been otherwise. But you see me struggle for words. I was in a quiz team once upon a time, and we ended up almost playing fucking charades. I'd know an answer, and I'm trying to tell people the answer. It's that guy. He was in that thing, Streets of San Francisco, Kathy Jones, and someone. Oh, Michael Douglas. Okay, yeah, okay. It's a ridiculous way of going about. When you know an answer, if you know that the answer is Michael Douglas, but you go Streets of San Francisco with Carl Malden, and you remember that, but you can't remember this guy's name. But he's married to that bird, that Kathy Jones, Catherine Zeta Jones, but Kathy Jones, Boyle. You got to go through all that to get to Michael Douglas. You got to wonder. You've certainly got to wonder who, how, when, where, why. Why? How do we get there? And that's kind of my life. I've got these jumping off points and these ways of referencing things, but we're going through three hops. It's Carl Malden. It's Streets of San Francisco. It's that guy, and that guy's married to that Welsh bird out of Darling Buds of May. And it's... How do you get there? Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas. I would have said it. That would have been the answer. No, it's that guy, Carl Malden, big red nose, San Francisco, cops, blah, 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 that Welsh girl. All that without mentioning Kirk Douglas. Because that never even entered my head. Don't know. It's interesting, it's wrong, it's good in some ways, it's bad in others. I'm trying to match all this jigsaw puzzle of different things together. It's kind of clever. But it's also kind of fucking stupid that you have to. And that's me. That's my life. The brain just isn't what it used to be. And I know everyone says that. And I know, oh, you're just old. Oh, you know, it's just part of the aging process. It's just this, it's just that. It's not that big a deal. Blah, 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 blah. To me it is. To me it's a big deal. To me it means I'm not me. If your head doesn't work the way that you want it to work, are you really you? Not just the way you want it to work, but the way it used. You know, it's not just that like, oh, I want to be a scientific genius. It's not just, you don't get to just want to be what. But if your brain doesn't work the way the way your brain used to work, if you watch it faltering, failing, if you find yourself taking 2 minutes to reach a word or a phrase or a point that you used to make like that, like. That was a proper shiver. Can you believe it? It's probably 22 degrees here still. I'm kind of getting cold. That's weird. You wouldn't do that in the UK. 22 degrees, I would be shivering and no, I would be sweating is the word I was looking for. That's weird. I'm going to take my girl in, folks. Okay, I think we're going to call it quits here. Where are we? We're on 6 hours, 6.25 hours. Eat fat cholesterol, you'll be fine. Eat meat, fat cholesterol. Older you are, the good cholesterol increases, which is good. Blimey, mate, you escaped the biggie in 2020, so you'll be fine. Oh, there are so many repercussions from 2020. So COVID and the vaccinations at the end of 2020 and into 2021. Turns out, have you heard this? Those vaccinations suppress the immune system and cancer runs riot. If you have a little bit of cancer, and cancer appears like about 1,000 times a day in everybody's body, and 1,000 times a day gets destroyed. Except if it takes hold somewhere. Your body, if you had the jabs, cancer accelerates. There are scientists out there, doctors and scientists who suppressed cancer in the human body. Let's say you got cancer. They kept it in check for 20 years. And then you got the jab. And then you die of cancer. It suppresses the body's ability to deal with and to treat and to stop cancer. Suddenly people who'd had cancer in check, they'd had it under control for 20 odd years, they died. You see these kind of, would it be fair to say horror films? Horror films is probably not the right word. You see these apocalypse films where everyone had some kind of injection a year or two ago and now they all die. And then you've got a small bunch of survivors, the people who didn't have the jab. That, maybe, possibly. Everyone who gets a jab. I'm not saying everyone who got the jab gets cancer. I can't rule out that possibility though. It is looking like, especially if you had 3 or more boosters, it's not looking good. I don't like to say that, I don't want to say that. But it's looking like that, folks. The RNA vaccines were not normal vaccines as we understand the term vaccine. And yeah, watch your space. It's early days. It's only been, what, 3 or 4 years? 5 maybe. We could see a mass die-off. I'm scrolling back because there's been a few messages that I've missed. Normal for your youthful self, eat meat. Yeah. You are the good cholesterol increases, which is good. Older you are, the good cholesterol increases, which is good. Yeah, good cholesterol, yeah. I'm not a big believer in any bad I'm not sure bad cholesterol's even a thing. I think cholesterol's a net positive. You escaped the biggie in 2020, so you'll be okay. I think it's watching Elephant B11. Hold on, Elephant B11, vitamin B11. It gets suppressed by the jibby jabber wacky invasion of the body snatchers. That's a fucking soup and a half of words. Hold on. I think it's watching Elephant B11. It gets suppressed by the jibby jabber wabby invasion of the body snatchers. I've got no idea what that means. Is that even... I read it twice and I still don't know what that means. The elephant in the room, the B11, vitamin B11. B11's a thing. B11's a thing. Invasion of the body snatchers. There's 2 versions that stick out. There's the 1950s original and there's a 1970s with Donald... What's he called? Hold on. The guy out of 48, it's his dad. Is it? I think it is. What's the guy out of Flatliners and whatever? What's he called? 48 and Flatliners. I got no clue. I got no idea what he's called. Not Donald Tinden, not Donald Pleasance. Donald... Who's Donald? Have I got the right guy? It is Donald, yeah. Is Jack still here? He'll correct me. The film, Jack. No. Donald... Oh, hold on. Body snatchers. Definitely Donald. Curly hair. Body. Now the guy out the original one was in. He got like a closing scene. Fucking hell. That's not even English. Jesus Christ. No, not the song. The film, you fucker. No. Not Donald Sinden, Donald. Who am I thinking of? There's definitely a Donald, right? Sutherland. The guy out of Buffy. That's right. Oh, you see, everyone that was in these things is all grey hair. Kevin McCarthy is the guy out of the original, right? Leonard Nimoy, that's right. He was in the Donald Sutherland version. That's right. Kiefer, you see, now I've got Sutherland, I can remember Kiefer Sutherland. I never got there, I didn't, oh, he's dead. He died a couple of years ago, 20th of June, so that's a week. In a week, that'll be 2 years. I didn't know he died. I'm sorry. I didn't know he died. See, I'm so out of touch. These people die and I don't even know about it, folks. Whoa! What's that? What are you? Oh, it's a jar of coffee. I think it's an empty jar of coffee. It's not. Yeah. Did you know? So this was like a gold blend. This was a bright, like a really mellow, like a light brown coffee. But when you put a light brown coffee outside in a jar and the sun shines on it, it ends up a deep dark. It carries on kind of roasting in its own juices. Yeah. Let me scroll. You were straight bigly. Okay. Thinking what elephant? Yeah, that was the elephant one. I couldn't get my eyes, my head around that. He's in Kelly's Heroes. Kelly Heroes. Telly Savalas, maybe. Kiefer, yeah, it was indeed. Kiefer Sutherland was the one I was thinking of. 48 and all that. We'll keep your pencil sharp, Mike. Somebody ought to keep my pencil sharp. That way I can address Glynis Barber when I meet her. Sorry, children, as Uncle Roger might say. Okay, folks, we are 6.5 hours in. It's 4:30 in the morning. I am not going to make it until 6 a.m. and light. We're going to draw a line under things. Sorry, Tina. Hey, babe. Did I just catch? I don't think I caught you, but my foot was close to you. I'll give it another 7 minutes. We'll wait for the 6.5 hour thing to happen. And we'll take it from there. So we've got must sleep, says Jasper. You see, I'm an hour ahead of you. I got, it's for you. Oh no, I'm not. No, Jasper's in Germany. He's the same time as me. It's 4:30 where he is as well. 4:24. People driving around thinking they're clever with their music on loud. That's not a tune that I would recommend to most. Nearly daylight here. Okay, I've got a couple of hours here. We're further south, obviously, Spain. The south end of Spain. Yeah, I remember the UK at 4, 5 o'clock. You'd get the sunrise in summer, but we're not there. Oh Jesus! I'm not even sure I can stay awake for 5 more minutes, folks. This can is empty. I did bring another one out. I don't know. Oh no, I missed. The last 2 or 3 I got in the bag, in the bin bag, but I missed. I don't know whether I should drink another beer at 4:30 in the morning. That's a bit much, isn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? And I've got it here. I brought it out in case. Just feels a bit. I need a wee as well. Even though I'm only going to go another 5 minutes, but I need to go to the loo now. I can't wait another 5 minutes. Oh, squeak. Tell you what, folks, give me a minute. I will be back. Okay, folks, every now and again, once in a while, the old adage, better out than in. Oh, that felt good. That felt, I'm watering the roses. There are no roses, but I'm watering them anyway. Better out than in. We're on 16 on the thumbs up. There's no 4 people out there that haven't hit the thumbs up. Come on. Let's make 20. What am I doing here? We're on 6 hours and 27 minutes. Must sleep, nearly daylight here. It's a sign of nature. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I've only got a couple of hours myself. But I'm gonna, when we finish here, I'm gonna walk her ladyship. I'll probably just take her to the bottom of the road and back. A quick, short walk is. I'll take her in. I have got a light on inside the tent. The last time I went in the tent, I did turn the fairy lights, the Christmas tree, not Christmas tree, but the Christmas lights. I did turn them on. They're only white. Yellow. They're quite a warm white, really nice. I really have enjoyed. Those have been one of the big improvements in my life. Karen got those. I think they were supposed to be like €5. No, I think they were more than that. Something like there was a price and they were reduced, and when they went through the till, they were reduced even more. And it was like €2 for the string of lights. I've just got them hanging off a coat hanger in the bedroom. I've got a second box somewhere, but I don't know where. There's a second set. Yeah, no. Christmas lights. Running off a string of batteries, off of batteries. And every day, I will get, in winter, I will get 2 consecutive nights through the 3 batteries without recharging. So two, sometimes 3 nights in winter, when the nights are longer, when you, in summer, I could probably, I haven't tried it, but I would imagine I would get 4 or 5 nights. But what I do every day, I plug them in and recharge them, because you never know which is the day that you're not going to have the power. You don't want to have your batteries run down on the lights. Your batteries are on 0, and then you have a day with no sunlight, with no real power. You don't want to risk that. So I just keep them, I top them up every day. Because why wouldn't you? That's life, isn't it? Don't take the risk. If you've got the option of charging them today, and you've got the option, you've got the power, you've got the ability, charge them. Keep them charged every day. I'm going to buy some new. So part of the begging link, begging, the grift is strong with this one. If a tramp had 50 euros, what would it change in his life? That's the question I'm trying to put before you, and that's the link there, the PayPal link it's at the top of my screen. It might be at the bottom of yours. Give me 50 euros for Temu, and what will I do with it? How much will it change my life? I've already said, I think some kind of aircon. We're coming into summer, it's going to get hot inside the tent. Some kind of aircon. A food processor is a kind of a possible, maybe. I'm not sure yet. I don't know what I would do with it with another 10 or 20 euros. I'll find something. I'll try and make a difference. Try and improve my life. Try and take it from there. Okay, folks, I think that's me for now. We have done 6.5 hours. I will introduce you again, or to my lady, to my darling. But I think this is us. This is us on the way out now. Hey, Tina. Hey, Tina. Hey, Tina. Hello, baby. Hello. You say bye-bye to the peoples. Say bye-bye to the peoples. There's my doggy darling. I know. I'm gonna take you for walkies in a minute. We're gonna go walkies, and I'm gonna go to bed. You get big cuddles with daddy. Yeah. You got big cuddles. Look at that. Oh, who are you going to eat? I heard movement. I don't think it's a problem. Hey. Relax. I don't think it's a problem. No, I heard some noise as well, but I don't think it's not an issue. Okay, from Tina. And from me. Hold on, let me put it there. And from me, Delta Mike. Out. Cheers, folks. Thank you for joining me tonight. And as we transition from the week into the weekend. Good night for now. Catch you next time. Maybe next time we will make it all the way through to morning. This is not that night. Bye now.